Okay, so first I want to ask by show of hands, how many of you know where Cameroon is? Can someone tell me where Cameroon is in the map of Africa?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yes,
If you know,
I know, but I
okay.
cannot answer. I had been there, Ethiopia UN consultant, but I can, but I have heard this name. Yes.
Okay, so you know where Nigeria is. Nigeria is a big African country. If you know where Nigeria is, then you picture Nigeria. On the right-hand side of Nigeria, there is Cameroon. Okay,
Cameroon, yeah.
and Cameroon is also called Africa in miniature because it has the different landscapes of all the African regions. You can find lakes, mountains, you can find the desert, Sahelian landscape, you can find the deep rainforest, you find everything in Cameroon. That's why it's called Cameroon, Africa in miniature. So it's from that standpoint in Central Africa that I'm going to come and present to you sustainable packaging in Africa. What is our viewpoint? What do we think as African about sustainable packaging? So this is the content I'm going to cover first. I will start with the context of packaging in Central Africa. Then I'll talk about an issue which is a reality, food and agricultural waste. Did you know that with waste we can save the planet? I'm going to tell you how. So we're going also to talk about packaging challenges and how to harness this sustainability opportunity in Africa. And then we're going to take about examples and see how those who have harnessed these opportunities are dealing with it and what are their benefits and their limitations in their practice. And then we will discover our own packaging sustainability equation. I know we've just been through revising our stats and mathematical courses with Dr. Risha. Thank you very much, Dr. Risha. It was a good reminder, but I'm not as good as mathematics because I'm a brand person, a packaging person, but at least I know one equation that can help save the planet. And then I'll make some recommendations to share with you, and then we can have questions if you need. I'll also leave my references. So to start with the context of packaging in Africa, actually in Africa, we use two types of packaging. We use traditional packaging to wrap food, to sell it, serve it, preserve it, store it. And I'm sure it's the same in India. We also use new, developed packaging like plastic and polymers because of the industrialization, the urbanization of the cities. A lot of people who live in cities, they work out and they eat out, therefore they can buy food in the streets, you have street vendors and all that, and they need to pack their food in plastics or in plastic containers. So there is therefore a heavy consumption of single-use plastic packaging, LDPE, which stands for low-density polyethylene for food wrapping. And also when you go to the market and you buy your tomatoes, you buy your fish or your grains, they put it in plastic bags because it's very convenient, it's very cheap also. And then you have all these plastics and polymer containers that make a lot of pollution, as you can see on my slide here. And you have also the limited packaging manufacturing industry. There are not many industries that develop packaging material. Meanwhile, a lot of countries have, as part of their strategic development goals, industrialization, but it's not happening in the field of packaging. Meanwhile, it's an opportunity for African countries. And you also have very few recycling plants. We have all this pollution and we don't have the means to recycle it, to clean it, and it just mounts up there and makes a lot of litter. And there is also very limited recycling education compared to developed markets where there are different garbage cans for maybe paper, plastic and all that. You don't have this kind of education, or it's very, very limited. And you have governments who have made regulations to ban single-use non-recyclable plastic sachets, but this is not very well enforced. But at the same time, banning this plastic gives opportunity for paper to bloom. So there is opportunity to develop paper packaging because plastic sachets are banned. And so, as I was saying, there is very limited enforcement of waste management policies by governments. So I was talking earlier about food, and I was saying how waste can help clean the planet. I'm going to use an example that it's a product that you know. I will have you to guess on that one. It's a product, a produce that monkeys love and also human people love. Do you know what it is? Can you guess? It's grown in.
It's banana.
Yes, thank
Banana.
you. Good.
Yes.
Banana. So I'm going to tell you how waste banana trunks can help in packaging sustainability. But before that, this is the story. You have agricultural sector that makes over 75% of the annual GDP of most African countries. In fact, in Cameroon is up to almost 80%, and therefore it's a driver of economic growth. This agricultural sector provides food for local citizens' consumption, but also is a source of income through exports. Banana plant is among the most widespread plants and lucrative source of income. As an example, the volume that Cameroon produced of banana in 2017 was 1 billion tons of banana, and this was for $330 billion. And that sector is growing by average of 4% every year. So there is a very big market of banana in Cameroon and in Central Africa. Banana is grown for export for the banana fruit, which is shown here, and also for, and I will try to move, and also, let me see if I can. Okay, and also here, this is used as a food, like as staple. So you eat this one, it's called plantain banana. You make chips out of it, you eat it as a staple with sauce, soups, and all that. I'm sure you have that type of dish in India. Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, so.
It is there.
Okay, so let me, okay, so banana therefore is grown for food, but it's also grown for export. And do you know what? This banana, let me reduce my thing here again. The plant is only 12% that is used, is the banana fruit. So the rest, after the banana is harvested, it dies and is discarded in the field. So it's useless. And in fact, it kind of pollutes the field, as you can see it on the picture here. So banana leaves are also used by population to prepare and wrap traditional food. I'm sure you do that also in India. So the dead banana trunks are left in the farm to degrade, hence polluting the field and making it difficult to come and sow the new seeds. So now I'm going to talk about the food waste issue. According to Averda, which is a waste management organization, they did a report and they found that 1/3 of food produced globally each year is lost, discarded, or wasted, accounting for 1.3 billion tons of food waste. Isn't it too much? I think it's too much. There are people who need that food. Let me see. Okay, yeah, the population is growing in our countries and in the world, and there are hunger challenges in underprivileged area, in urban or rural areas in Africa. Preservation is an issue because of low economic income. People cannot buy for a long time. So they need to eat fresh fruit. So they usually go to the market every day on an average, or every 2 days to buy fresh fruit. But then if you need to sustain the food or prolong its quality, you need to dry it or put it in a container. That's why development of modern trade is helping in a most convenient way to store and prolong the quality of the product. But in this trade also, there is a lot of waste. In these trade chains, there are a lot of wastage. So it's true that packaged food is attractive, is appealing, it's convenient, but it's also more expensive. So it's only the people who have good income that can go and shop in a market, in supermarket. And therefore, food waste happens at the level of supermarket, restaurants, street vending, open markets, even in some family households. Why? Because the turnover in these shops, sometimes in the restaurant, not many people come to eat. So if there is leftover food, then it's discarded, and this is a big waste. So there is also waste food in regions where people are starving, and for us, this is a crime. It shouldn't happen. So let me close this slide with this statement. Improving packaging systems will contribute to strengthen the entire food supply chain and benefit to all food value chain actors and consumers. Meaning what? If you manage to crack how to make sustainable packaging that is affordable for the populations in Africa and even in the rest of the world, I'm sure we can solve a lot of food waste problems, and we can solve agricultural problem. We can also solve sustainability and environmental problem. So now, what are the packaging challenges that are seen in our environment? First of all, most of the packaging material used is imported because, as we said earlier, the local packaging manufacturing industry is underdeveloped, basically. So all the players, whether they are like breweries or FMCGs, they usually import, or in their own factories, they can use their own made packaging. For instance, the breweries, the food seasonings and all that. I won't quote any brand to make no publicity. So on the other hand, packaging requires expensive machinery with very high level of investments. And it takes big markets to yield good returns on capital, meaning that if you're going to, say, launch a venture in becoming an industrial packaging manager, you need to go in a country where you will have enough demand from the market and surrounding markets to be able to supply it and get a return on your investment. Also, the modern packaging is increasingly perceived by consumers as a cause of planet pollution. The plastic bottles and all type of containers are just thrown in the street, and they contribute to the litter, and it's a very bad sin in our big cities. So talking about, again, the imports of material, as we said earlier, unless you go in big countries like Nigeria with a big population, that's where main industries are now being established to cover and cater for the sub-Saharan Africa. So importing packaging is also costly, especially glass, metal, because it weighs, it's heavy. So even when you send it you ship it, it's still heavy. Meanwhile, plastic is preferred. It can go overnight on air, it's lightweighted, and it's also convenient. It's also easy to transform because, for instance, in the case of bottles, plastic water bottles, they come into little pellets, and then the process transforms it by blowing, and then it becomes a bottle. So therefore, paper and recycled paper is one of the most preferred packaging imports because it's more affordable, it's versatile, it does not break, and it has different types of usage. But it's a shame because we export so much timber from Africa. A lot of wood goes out in export, and yet to make paper, you take that wood and then we again go back and import that paper. This doesn't make sense. It's a paradox. It should change. Okay, so now how do we then harness the sustainability opportunity in Africa? So I'm showing here a picture of how the food, one of the food, African food, is wrapped in packaging, traditional packaging, which is made of banana leaf. And if African enterprises we need to lead in the green packaging for Africa to keep its natural environmental clean while bolstering opportunities for its people. That was said by Mrs. Dorothy Tembo of ITC, the Deputy Executive Director. So what do we mean by this sustainability opportunity? First, the African consumers' behavior is changing. People are getting more reluctant to buy plastic and put their food in it. They rather use banana leaves because it enhances the taste of their food, to the point where a consortium of research called WALFPAC between Germany and Benin, they're doing research to use the traditional method of packaging from Africa and transform it, upgrade it with bioplastic, active coating, and using technology and upgraded processing methods to mimic the way we used to do it traditionally with natural ingredients for it to be sustainable. So beside the consumers, we also have the health practitioners, researchers who are warning the populations, sensitizing them about the health risks related to wrapping hot food in polymers. Why? Because those polymers and plastic sachets sometimes contain plasticizers like BPA. And these plasticizers, they get out of the membrane of the plastic and they go into the food in hot environment. Various researchers have proved that. And lastly, the media carry buzz headlines. There you can find headlines about, oh, don't use plastic with hot food or with food altogether because it will give you cancer, cardiovascular disorders. So people want to protect themselves and they have to protect their families also. So that's where the opportunity lies. It is about using the waste to heal the land. And what we mean by healing the land is not only the physical land, but everything regarding the land, the pollution, the littering, and all that. So how do we bridge the gap? There was a research that was made in 2099 by researchers based in Sydney, in Australia, Professor Arcott and Stenzel of University of New South Wales. They decided that from what they've seen in African fields with a lot of dead trunks, they would try to do packaging out of it. So they did a research whereby they wanted to extract cellulose from the fleshy stems of the dead banana trunks. So they managed to extract the cellulose after turning them into powder and immersing them into an alkaline solution. And when they processed it, the material they obtained was a non-toxic, biodegradable, and 3 times recyclable paper resembling baking paper, making it a realistic alternative to plastic. Just for your information so that you can picture it, cellulose is what is used to make cellophane. You know the cellophane membrane, the wrap you use for gift wrap, cakes, and all kinds of confections is made of cellulose. And they were able now to extract cellulose from the dead banana trunks. Isn't it nice? So, yeah. But then after they finished that, the challenge was now, we know how to do it, but how can we establish a value chain where farmers can sell their dead trunks to an industry partner who can in turn transform these trunks into powder and into cellulose so that they can use that cellulose and sell it to manufacturing, packaging manufacturers who will in turn make paper out of it, paper packaging solutions for households and consumers usage. And I can show you here the picture of the researchers, the mixture here, and the look of the paper. And on the other hand, you also have locals. They went and saw those trunks in the field and decided they're going to transform it as well. They use the trunk, they cut the trunks, and they transform it into packaging such as gift shopping bags. So entrepreneurs in Cameroon and Uganda and Congo observe the high quantity of dead banana trunks in the field after harvest, and which prevents farmers to plant their crop. They decided to transform it into paper packaging material and shopping bags using traditional paper making method. I'll show you in a minute the video of one case which happened in Uganda, women making paper out of trunks. Despite some media exposure, the various funders who have supported these initiatives, the public awareness is still low of this best practice. And the small business suppliers, they supply the respective local markets with very limited capacity. The challenge is how can they fund the resources, equipment, technology required to scale up? So let me go before I move on. I'll go to the video. Sorry about that. Okay, it's a very short video.
Video will come in the full screen.
Can you?
The link will be developed once you will go with the film. Go with the full
Can you hear?
screen. Yeah. Go with the full screen.
Okay.
Then the link will be developed. Link will be activated.
Oh, okay. On my, okay.
A slide, you go for the full screen.
Okay.
Now that you go to the link will be developed. Go to the link. Yeah.
Oh. If you don't mind, can I go back to the, can you see it?
Yeah. You
Because
can go
on the
to
other
YouTube.
hand is not working.
Go to the YouTube directly.
Okay. Sorry. Let me pause here quickly and then go back to the YouTube screen. Sorry, it's the wrong one. Oh man. Can you could not see it from what I was showing?
Means link it is there. Yes. This link you need to activate.
Yes, that's what I did. And you could not see it?
No, because that is not linked with your original file. In your laptop,
Okay.
that file and this file is not linked.
Okay, can you see it now if I share my screen? As my screen is being shared, can you see it?
Yeah. We can see that.
Okay, so let's go back. So we were here.
Go with quickly. We have limited time.
Yes. Okay.
You can share the link in the chat box and then we can copy paste and see.
Okay,
later.
you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
So what I will do in order to continue with the presentation, I will let you with the link and so you can so you can look at it when you have a little time. But basically the idea was to show how locals are using that are using the trunks to make paper. And this is a picture here. Can you see my screen? Can you see? Hello?
yes, we can see.
Yes, okay.
Yes, we can see, Doctor.
Thank you. So let me just continue and catch up time here. So the benefits is that it facilitates the work of farmers, it gives them additional income, it provides youth employment, alternatives to plastics for pharmacies and all kinds of stores and retail. The limitation is it's a handmade process, which is very low capacity output. The funding is scarce, and the demand also for sustainable packaging for now is a bit low due to the awareness. But in many countries, the SMEs make up for food processing. So they really need that type of packaging. So now we go to our equation. So on one hand, we have the Western developed world where the consumption is just huge of bag made with paper, shopping bags, retailers, industry food, and the garments, all kind of industry use paper bag. On the other hand, you have a lot of resources of banana trees in Africa, as I told you the stats earlier. So the labor is cheap, so we can get the people. So what it is about now, we need to have a structure that extracts cellulose and enable to turn trunk into paper so that we can sell it to manufacturers, and so that the growing consumer demand for sustainable packaging can be supplied. That's why my equation that I came up with, which is not very rocket science, is just like the demand of sustainable packaging can be supplied by raw material sourcing of banana trunks, multiplied by scaled up transformations facilities based in Africa, so that we can now start transferring the knowledge from the technology and experience from places like Australia to Africa by training African entrepreneurs to perfect that process, have African packaging organization to be an ambassador of banana, a trunk as a viable, sustainable packaging solution sourced from Africa, communicate on Africa as a source of sustainable packaging material, which needs to be amplified to reach global consumers as well as packaging manufacturers and governments. International organizations such as FAO and ITC to support and fund equipment acquisition for SMEs. From India, source the equipment, because we know we have very good equipment in India and at more accessible prices, and also develop buying platforms for manufacturers to order from African local suppliers. But the challenge remains, how can we scale up and agglomerate all these African banana producing countries to get all the supplies together to cater for the both local and global demand? This could be an interesting research topic. So these are my references. I will leave them with you. And to close the conversation, I really believe in a time where Africa will be a source of sustainable packaging material coming from banana trunks, which will be transformed into sustainable paper packaging material and stored in big chains of packaging industries, thereby providing jobs, providing employment, and all the good benefits of that value chain. And so I thank you for your attention, and really sorry for the little Miss Bug with the technology. I'm Suzanne Mwele for you from Pakin Video. Over to you. Thank you.
Big round of applause. And you can stop the screen.
Yes.
Yeah. Suzanne Molly,
yes.
You have given the excellent presentation, and the PPT, what you have made, really very much attractive and impressive.
Thank you very much.
I would like to submit that in India, we have done a lot of work for making that banana as a raw material. In India, we have got 350 varieties of banana.
Wow.
And that exhibition, it is being done. Miss Kerala is the state where every year it is coming, Banana Research Institute. Your country, Miss Cameroon, we have heard Miss name in line with football. Football is very much
is the number one now. Cameroon
number one.
Now, banana.
Yes. That is football. Africa, yes. The few things from this World Packaging Day. We belong to the Institute, means a student, alumni fraternity, packaging fraternity. We all are the alumni. You should think to have one institute in your country with your effort.
Yes.
That you should do that. This is the proposal from our side. Yes, you might be having some thought on this, you can go. In addition to this, we are making in India, in Bihar, where I belong to that state, 6 months back, from banana leaves and the roots, it has been made flour to eat.
Okay.
That is bread.
Well done. Well
so
done.
That technology, it is available. In this morning, Mr. Vijay Prakash, in the morning session, he had come at 6 o'clock.
Yes, okay.
And with
Okay.
it is under the startup. So whatever the wastage you have shown, that wastage, it can be under the making the bread also. Very nutrition.
Yes.
So that can be there.
We need that.
Yes. So I will develop this contact, and you can also contact to here Ministry of Food Processing. Here in India, your government to our government, the technology transfer can be there. Ministry of Food Processing.
Okay.
So
wow. Okay.
Thank you very
much. Thank you very much for all the contacts.
Question, please ask, or otherwise I'll request my colleague Shahidi to have the music for dedicated to Suzanne Molly. That has to be there. Sustainability.
Yes.
Yes, Shahidi, is it audible?
Thank you.
Sustainability music.
Yes. Aynan? He is not there?
Oh,
okay,
DJ has gone.
I will sing a song for you.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Indian song related to the packaging. Related to the packaging. Khali dibba, khali bottle le le mere yaar. Khali se nafrat mat karna, khali hai sansar. It means every container is empty. And empty will be there, but never have any empty container. Khali dibba, related to the packaging. We manufacture empty container. We are the manufacturer of the empty container, isn't it? So khali dibba, khali bottle le le mere yaar. Khali se nafrat mat karna, khali hai sansar. This presentation of yours, as per your request, we have done recording also. Once record will be there, we'll forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a nice rest of the day.
Yeah, so it is a happy World Packaging Day. Now that PM1 session is over and PM2 session, I'm handing over to Harinarayan Patel. I would like to express my thanks to my colleague Komal Raj and Mr. Gupta, Sachidanand Gupta. They have done the excellent render the services, as and when I was asking about the faculty, everything was in line. Thank you very much. Would you like to say something?
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
World Packaging Day.
We are over joining this session.
So 36 batch will be there. Komal Raj, your
Yes,
classmates
sir,
will be
yes,
there still after 4. There are people.
I will see the name list. Sabka naam bolna hai. I was contact with them during the conversation. Their contributions are significant. So, Hari, I am handing over to you. I will come within 30 minutes to 40 minutes. I will do that. I would like to introduce Avinash ji for sure, because Avinash and World Packaging Day, it is having the quite association. Whenever I was not finding him, from his busy schedule, he has come here. You have seen this. He is the gold medalist in his subject, and for the last 25 years he has rendered. And thereafter, I'll request my colleague Harinarayan Patel to introduce Mr. Avinash that start the session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So Avinash sir, I'll not take much time, but I am a big fan of listening to you on various sessions. I already attended on supply chain. So we will hand over the floor to you to give your introduction for 1 or 2 minutes, followed by your presentation. It's open floor. Okay. Thank you, sir, and welcome.
Yeah. Hari, hope you are able to see the presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so my name is Avinash Kumar Talwar, and I'm having an experience of around 29 years, working in Dr. Reddy's for last 14 years. I have worked in production, I have worked in packaging development, and now I'm taking care of supply chain, part of packaging development as well as MRO activities across Dr. Reddy's. So since morning, we are listening towards the packaging and the various types of packaging, sustainability, and lot about the packaging materials. Now I will slightly like to divert this to supply chain, and I would like to give you some live examples which with respect to packaging, in which we have increased our speed of our machines in different plants, because now the scenario is totally different. We are working in a very stressed, I will say, profit margins. So we have to see wherever efficiencies can be built. So we are trying to do that in a short fashion. Yes, things are going on to the right track, but we have to do a lot here. So let me move further with this. This is a safe harbor statement. This views of this presentation are totally mine and do not represent my organization in any ways. This is only purely my views only. So pharma supply chain, what do you mean? That is a customer satisfaction, right? So think of an incident in which you were surprised and delighted as a satisfied customer. How did that happen, right? Why we are doing? What is our target? Our target is to get satisfied. So customer satisfaction with the profitable business is our goal. Think of another situation where you were very disappointed as a customer and you did not return, or you told others about the negative experience. How did that happen? So if a customer is happy, you are not telling to anybody. If a customer is not happy, you are telling to 10 different persons that I was not happy. Here in supply chain also, it happens the same way. We are delivering 100 items. If one item is not delivered, so the other party is not happy. So we have to be 100% on time in full. Then only our customers are satisfied. So the bottom line is, to succeed in the pharma supply chain, we must be lean, low cost, flexible, without sacrificing product quality and service. That is the main thing in the pharma. So let us compare our pharma standards with the other industries. I am just trying to take this study, which I have taken from BCG. So pharma supply chain generally performs not well as compared to other industries. So here, if you see here, in the first diagram, pharma cost of goods sold is increasing compared with the sales. It is not less. Then inventory to turnover is also below other industries. So pharma is very, very below, right? Overall effectiveness, OE, if you ask, of the machines is also very much less in pharma rather than in FMCG, right? Here, availability is the percentage of schedule time that the line is up and running. So mostly our lines are delayed because of changeovers, procedures, and other things. So this is also accounting a lot here. Then asset utilization is also another, which is a big area, is the percentage of operating hours out of the total maximum hours available in the calendar year. So there also, if you see, we are not good. Pharma is also not even in best in class in the service. Service also, if you see, consumer goods and these are durables and non-durables are much higher than the pharma. So pharma supply chain has to pull up their socks so that we are there at par with other industries, right? So when we are going this further, so many supply chain, the pharmaceutical in this industry have not kept with today's business requirement. So pharma supply chain has to evolve right here. So I will give an example of IKEA. So IKEA generally is 30 to 50% less price than from the market. So IKEA has started opening their stores in India also. So below the competition, they are operating. So that is why they are able to sell the things. Here, if you ask me, pharma companies have to go beyond the narrow and functional cost improvements by rethinking and improve end-to-end supply chain. Then I will take the second example of Procter & Gamble here, which is very much agile, cost effectiveness model. They quickly respond to the changes in the variability in the demand so that they can service to the market. So there are some more examples here. So our markets, products, profit margins, customer requirements and distribution channels are the same as they were a decade ago? No. So now there is product volatility is happening. From branded, we are shifting towards the generic market. Profitability is coming down. Customer is always asking small quantities. So it is not that we can give them full big quantities here. If not, does company understand the implication of these changes and their effect on the farmer supply chain? We have to check these things, right? Then have you redesigned your supply chain to improve performance and better coordinate with the current realities? So we have to see our costs are going up, profits are not improving. So we have to relook into these things with the current realities. Have you identified strategic priorities of each product and customer segment? No, because there are different type of farmer heads are there. One is OTC, one is generic market, one is patent business. So all are having different way to move ahead and different areas to go ahead. The same way, their planning, production, distribution, procurement process will also be different. So we should be aware what is happening and where we are going wrong or where we have to correct. So how you are doing the balancing, that is like agility, cost and service trade-off. So agility is cost and responses are less. Cost is whether we are taking it by air or we are taking by sea. Small lots if we are taking, it is increasing the price, right? So first to launch, day one launch. So many things play here. So we have to take care of these things in sync. Do you know which segment are hurting? So hurting, we have to check first, right? Whichever is hurting, so we have to go to that particular area and we have to rectify so that we can come to the towards the positive balance sheet as well as our products are being accepted in the market. So generic business, as we are in generic business, so negotiation can be an annual volume. This is just one example which I'm trying to say, if this is hurting. So let us look to a new fresh look towards the market, right? So here things can be used to help the change the business things. So day one allows you to think, evaluate the fresh market realities here, if you ask me. Then we have a better understanding of supplier behaviors and motivators, identify where supplier behaviors are inappropriate to the situations. So here, if you ask on the x-axis, and we have number of suppliers, and y-axis we are in y we have number of suppliers, and x-axis we have number of customers. Then we have tailored, generic, proprietary things are there. So one is tailored. Tailored means printed silk sleeves, glass bottles. Generic products are sugar, mango pulp, lemon juice, orange juice. Proprietary is softwares, this patented goods, and custom made is like AC plant. I'm just giving type of examples here. So in tailored is always service focus, quality focus, cost plus pricing. Generic, price focus, quality, disqualify parts and materials, and market pricing. Then comes proprietary, vulnerability focus, quality specifications, and value pricing. Custom is innovation focus, quality design, and capability and target pricing. So we have to see all those things in totality, whether we are going to a new market. Then comes some of the trade-offs, if you ask me. So to manage this demands and inevitable trade-off, pharma industry must determine business priorities for each product and customer segment. So let's take first the service point here. So I will take the service industry is the Zara. Zara is in the fashion industry. So Zara produces right quality of product, right place at the right time. So if you ask me, Zara is having different floors of this manufacturing, right? On the top floor, the designer sits, then the stitching people sits, and then the persons who are doing the ground level. So they immediately concept the fabric and the design, and immediately they give towards the people for making, and then it is coming out. So they are having very short lead times and frequent deliveries they are having, and their quality of service is very much high. So here In the same fashion, pharma can also take that guidelines from them, and we can focus on that for the product availability. And we can always look for new business models such as direct channels like hospitals, pre-filled syringes business, right? So pharma should identify businesses, segments, needs, and design fit for the purpose of supply chain. I will take another examples of Apple here. So what Apple does, Apple keeps all his manufacturers which are giving them the goods near to their factory. So in the same fashion, pharma companies can also aim to integrate more closely with their suppliers and strategically manage complexity in order to gain flexibility and access to the new skills. So these things have to be taken care when we are talking about the service part. Then comes the cost. Cost means cost effectiveness, scaled in the direct channels, standardized process, and lean technique and improved inventory turnover. Here, I will take the example of ICA again. So ICA is always less than the cost, around 30 to 50% from the whole market. That is why their business is flourishing. So cost always involved most of the investment in machines. Running cost should always be less. So here, pharma company, what can get from ICA is that can go beyond narrow and functional cost improvements by rethinking and improving the end-to-end supply chain. So we have to go towards these industries, what they are trying to do, and we can take what good things they are doing in the pharma sector. Let's go towards the agility part. Agility is flexible process, shorter lead times, fast scale up, limited investment, flexible cost base. Again, here I will take the example of Procter & Gamble, which is their real-time demand data is being published, customized approach is there. So they respond to demand in a very, very short fashion and adding more vendors, and they are more flexible. So what pharma companies should also improve their planning process, customer segmentation, increase service level, and respond more quickly towards the changes in demand where pharma is lagging slightly. So in this way, we can go up with speed up of launches, extend the life cycle of the products, enter new markets quickly, more responsiveness towards the changes in the demand, and new business opportunities. So to succeed here, if you ask me, pharma supply chain must be lean, low cost, flexible, without sacrificing product quality and cost. Again, I'm saying. So we cannot be 100% sure. And now we have to move towards a different thing where it is the drugs can be of different types, right? Oncology drugs, OTC, and different priorities are there for different type of drug therapies, right? And different markets, different therapeutic areas, different products, including prescription drugs, right? And there are biologics, oncology. So they have different strategy priorities. Like oncology will have direct selling, whereas cardiovascular drugs can be obtained from the market itself, and it will not be very, very difficult to get it. Whereas oncology, yes, you will not be able to get so easily in the market. A single product will have different priorities. Like at the product launch, it will be different. Maturity line, it will be different, and decline phase, it will be totally different. So same product. I will take an example again. For US, it will be different. For Brazil market, it will be different. So new approaches have to be found out. So here, what I'm trying to say, I want to show is that there are 4 different models which I want to tell here: service model, cost-effective model, agile model, and agile cost-effective model. So these are the 4 models, and I have tried to bifurcate in between different type of drug classes, right? Categories. So here, if you ask me, first let me take service model. In service model, specialty drugs are there. Specialty means pre-filled syringes, hospitals, profit margins are high, patented drugs are there, right? So here, 100% delivery has to be done, where cost is very high. So in this, works in high profit margin. This service model will always work in high profit margins, and those with predictable demand requires investing in capacity and in inventory to achieve the greatest service levels. The second is cost-effective model. This is coming to products at the end of the life cycle, right? Here, when the margins are shrinking, lean operations are always good here, right? Aligned towards the different markets, emerging markets, let's say, where the price pressures are more. Rebalance the portfolios to get more profits. Focus at the low-cost locations high volume rather than margins. We have to focus so that we can come to the same margins if we focus on high volume, right? So here the aim is at manufacturing scale, high capacity utilization, then streamlining the things with minimum complexities and wastages, minimum transportation cost and process reliability to keep the cost low. Agile, as the name says, it is agile, so we should be flexible. Up and down we can do. New products, when we are launching, customer demand is volatile, so we should be very much flexible to increase or decrease the demand, right? And we should be sustainable in the fluctuations. We have to do the rethinking the current process and strategies. Outgoing of non-core activities using partnership models, contract manufacturing, logistics, and increase in flexibility will come here. Agile, cost-effective model. So if you ask me, we should work here because here agile comes, cost-effective also comes. So different classes are there. So here, what is going to happen is that we should do ongoing communication. There should be between business and supply chain process, right? That is SNOP. And active dialogue between the production alignments should be there with the priorities every week, every 10 days. Business must be able to accept portfolio shortages in certain market demands. Trade-off should allow here. So if you ask me, in the starting, there are patents in the service model, right? So if patent loses, then we have to redesign our model. Suppose if we are from the service towards the agile, we have to combine service model, then we have to come agile when the patent is losing. So we have to come from cost-effective method against the generic manufacturer. So we should be very much flexible how we want to change and towards the demand and towards the product life cycle. So in this, this is a strategic intent which I want to show here. Each sourcing strategy has a different strategic intent. Choosing the appropriate vendor strategy for each item concentrates the company's supply management resources where they can be most effective. So here I am just trying to show the leverage. We can play with these four levers: leverage, partnership, shop model, and manage the risks. So what we need to do now to improve the supply chain performance with respect to economical and with competitive advantage. Company requires strong analytical and programmatic approach here. So here, first is product complexity management. So here, proliferation of the stock keeping units driven by individual market specification limit flexibility. Supply chain has the ability to absorb demand volatility by reallocating the products across the market. So standard at the product level and FG level we have to do. Trade-off between the supply chain cost and cost due to different specifications. So we have to see that our specifications are trying to same so that changeovers are less. So those things, complexity has to be reduced if we want to go towards the agile supply chain. End-to-end supply chain planning. Here also, we have to see that SNOP process, as I have told, can be adjusted towards the product, market, customer segments. So we have to pay attention to each and every segment here. So, and we have to work on the TCO concept. We should not talk about this. So the tenders, sometimes tenders are coming. So different strategies have to be adopted for different type of planning process. Inventory strategies. Here again, inventory buffers along with multiple stages of supply chain, as well as improving inventory levels based on the variability of demand and supply. So inventory plays a much rather, if we are having a more inventory, our capital is blocked. So that is not also good for a healthy situation for the company. So we have to see that our inventory is at the lowest, or I will not say at the lowest, towards the ultimate levels. Production strategy system and with the platform for continuous improvement. So we should always think for continuous improvements, right? Continuous improvements like CAM. CAM is a high runner product. So we should always put high runner products on the CAM, low on the BQS, right? Selection of equipment is also very important here, what I'm trying to say. And continuous improvement process with different development has to be focused here. If we want continuous reduction in our OPEX cost, right? Enterprise supplier management, companies that optimize the production strategy and inventories of their external suppliers and contract manufacturers can lower cost and add flexibility through their supplier network. Transportation management also plays a major role because now transportation is increasing. We have to see whether I have to send by air or by sea, right? Route is also plays. We have to go to a destination US. We can go with 3 or different routes. We have to see which route is giving us less transportation cost, right? And where we are getting good services also. Then come visibility platform. This also plays a very important role in today's scenario. The dashboards where we are, review mechanism, so that we can review in a proper fashion and we can see where we are going wrong and we can correct ourselves. So this now that is first part. Now I am trying to see we can have 4 different models, right? 4 different phases if we plan for some type of cost saving projects. So here, if you see, I am trying to just show baseline. If there are a number of ideas can be there. So baseline aspiration setting can be done in 2 weeks, 4 weeks for the idea generation, 5 weeks for idea generation sign off between different teams, and implementation and installation. This, what I'm trying to show is that as a cohesive, as a team, we have to work to generate ideas for the cost savings through supply chain and with the help of packaging development and production mostly, right? So these outputs can be monitored. Key meetings can happen within a week, 10 days, 15 days. It depends on your, I will say, company strategy, how you want to play this. So functions, as I've told you, different functions are involved here. So we have to take help of each and every function to generate ideas and to move ahead for going ahead. So here I'm just trying to show different levers. Supplier conversations can happen now also. This conversation we can go for innovations also. I can add one more point here. Instead of 12, it can be 13. When we are going ahead, supplier innovation also plays a major role because we are all working with old methods. Supplier innovation, if we work closely with them, so we have to come out with some new methods where those should be revolutionary and we can save much more. Then clean sheet models, tear down. So we have to see each and every packaging material where we can save size or down gazing, etc. Then idea generation session, price indexing plays a major role so that we should not have every time fighting with the partners or doing the negotiations. Whether we have to make or buy, we have to go outside. Specs, database creation plays a major role because everything is based in form on the specifications, right? So specifications should be at one place if we want to see how we want to move ahead. So these can play a major role. Then optimization also plays a major role here. So sometimes specifications are there, but they are not optimized. So we have to see that first time it should be optimized, if not happening at later stage, right? Because this helps. Then comes expert interaction. Sometimes we are not aware. So we can go to the industry experts and we can take their help also. Taking help is not that we are not aware, but we should not be shy enough. We should go out and ask help if we are not able to do the things. MOQ, if we are ordering in X amount, we can change with respect to the buying pattern, harmonization, and alternate vendor development. So these are some of the ideas of the cost which I'm trying to show. Raw material purchase from the low cost country, harmonization, slip sheets, e-auctions, AVD sources, replacing the reduction of write-offs, procuring imported coal, introduction of return fare. So these are some of the examples which I want to show, which you also know. I have just listed it down just for refreshing your memories. Some examples here. So what we were doing before, what we are doing now, index base for aluminum foil, SGP, PP, acetone, IPA, toluene. So we can, so now the market is volatile. So we can take this help and we can figure it out. We can have some formulas based costing and we can take this further. Change of solvents. If we're moving from ISO tanks, it can be earlier it were drums. Now it can go into the tanks with the lorries. Then online negotiations. If we are not happening, if there are more vendors, we can go for reverse auction with respect to Ariba, right? This one of the example which we have redesigned the bottles to decrease assembly operations to increase the output at our shop floors. This is double stacking of drums, which were earlier we were dealing single, now it is double. So we are saving on the cost and and improving the space utilization in the containers when we are exporting the things. This is one plastic drum which we are converting into the fiberboard drum, right? So by this way we are going towards the sustainability part also. We are increasing the space, as it is a square drum, that is a round plastic drum. So we can utilize more better space on the pallet. We can have better stacking, etc. So what ideas which we have done it earlier, which I have shown you, we can have like this, showing towards the movement, how it is moving. So I'm just trying to predict it. Nothing is there. So there are different stages. IL0 is the idea which is there. IL1 slightly progressed. IL3 has been seen with all the customers, all the CFTs have agreed, and we are moving ahead. Code has come. IL4, it has gone into the process of testing, and then IL5 is implementation. So here I'm just trying to show, when we are having some internal meetings, what is the target, this target signed off. These figures are just to show you, nothing to represent anything here, right? So if you ask the ideas, the target sign was $3.57 million, but we are down here. So, and idea pipeline. So we have to increase the pipeline so we can bridge this gap of 0.3 here. So where we are at this point of time, and how the movement is happening in down October, November, December, January, February, March. So where we are, so we are asking the team members to have the plan to show us, right? And actual movement, how it is happening. Then we have to compare with that also, where we stand for. This has to be done every month with the senior team. The department teams can review it on a quarterly basis, on 15 days time, and monthly it can happen with the senior leadership team. So again, this things, if you put into SAP, so most of the companies are on SAP. So there are levers are there. You can plot this in your SAP. I've just taken those snapshots to just show it to you. Different clean sheet costing, volume analysis, vendor analysis, and price trigger changes. So here is the final thing which I am coming down. Steps proposed is SCM levers, preferred vendor list should be there, de-risking, structural change on R&D. Then specification optimization, phase gate review should happen. Packaging catalog can be made. So without that catalog, if somebody is going out of that, he has to take special approvals from the senior team to go ahead, because if you are going ahead with the new change parts, so you are adding a new complexity into the system, you are not making your system agile, and this should be taken approvals before going ahead, right? And the training and evaluation, once this program is in place, I will say, so we have to follow that program, otherwise the rhythm is blocked. And if some team members are leaving the team and then new team members are joining, so they are not aware what is happening earlier, and they will start what they have taught or what they have learned in their old organization. So the learning process should continue, and we can have different levels of exams also. Some exam, like in our company we were doing earlier, and online assessment is there. And the third point is it can be assessed by the top level management team. So now I'm going to the last, where we have done some productivity enhancement in our company to show with respect to the packaging, right? Here, PS carton removal has been done, and blister packed in 2-ply laminates. From manual packing of 3 to 4 days per batch, it has come to 1 batch per day. Injection ampule label, PET liners instead of paper liners. Speed increased from 200 to 400 labels per minute. Shipper changed from 5-ply this BCD. What we are doing, we are having 7-ply. BUP tape was not fixing. They were tapering it. Shippers were falling. So when we have changed to 5-ply with 500 BCD, so every batch we are saving around an hour, right, at the shop floor. All cartons we have changed from FBB towards the carton machine. So now our carton machine speed has gone from 100 to 150 to 250 cartons per minute approximately. Foil specification also has been organized, so we are saving time in setting up the machines. In the PL US market, from 38 we have modified to 33 to increase the packaging line speed. Change from 40 micron strip foil towards the CFB to increase productivity. Implementation of right KLD. So by this we have got some more advantage. 20% speed has been increased. So here if you see, we have given these key line drawings to our partners. to stick to this as per our machines. And one more thing the team has done, there was, if you see on the edges, the dust also comes. When the dust is coming, so that dust is coming on the lines, and we have gone towards every our supplier, educated them, and ensure that the dust is not coming to our machine. So they have on their line, they have put blowers, suckers, as well as brushes are also put on their lines, and so the cleaning process is proper. So in the last, I will say, be the change you want to see the world. It was said by Mahatma Gandhi. Thank you very much. And now I'm open for any questions if anybody wants to ask me.
Yeah. Yes, sir. So now, if anybody has any question, please ask Avinash, sir.
Hope it was informative. So in the morning, it was all packaging. So I have slightly diverted it, and I have come back towards the packaging examples which we have done. I will say it is just a beginning, but yes, the things have started moving, and we are trying to do some more things here.
No, sir, it was very, very elaborative. In fact, we have to hear the recording again and implement the strategies. And it is well covered. It covers completely supply chain, strategy related to supply chain, how to generate the idea on cost savings, and live example on cost savings. Those can be implemented without compromising on sustainability aspect. Although it is not written, but sir, you have taken care of even the sustainability. There is no project where you are increasing the carbon footprint. So
yes.
Thank you, sir. If I think there is no question, and in the interest of time, I would like to offer thanks on behalf of Alumni Association, PCRI, and Packaging Club, who are the organizer of this event. And we are looking forward for many more such events.
Thank you. It was my pleasure that Karna sir is close to our heart. So whatever Karna sir says, I am his student also. People on this forum will not be knowing. So I was his student in Jhandewalan. So it was very small. IIP was there. It was in a gala there, right? So I was there with Karna sir there, and he has taught me. And Gautam Buddha was there also as my mentor, right? So I'm very much thankful, and we are always there for Karna sir, always.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Avinash,
thank
sir.
you, thank you,
thank you. Vinay, you want to say thanks to Avinash sir? You know him better.
I know him, Hari, and my interaction is day-to-day basis. Okay, so I spend more time in office with him than any other member of my family. So I think today is the chance for other people.
Thank you. I wanted to make this use this platform so that people know how we all are connected with each other and how we are driving the change. As said by
one thing which is common in Karna sir and Avinash sir is Hari is the energy. The energy level what is there in these two persons is unmatched, unexpected. You don't find this kind of energy in some most of the people.
Correct. That's why I was requesting.
Patel,
yeah.
Thank you.
Mr. Patel, let me speak few words on the presentation given by Mr. Avinash Kumar Talwar. I am Director Quality Operations for the whole TGI group in Nigeria, Lagos. I am being reminded by Mr. Avinash Kumar Talwar in my GlaxoSmithKline days in India, the operational excellence and the cost saving initiatives and the Six Sigma projects and all that Kaizen events and all that extract is available in his presentation. A wonderful presentation, and it gives a lot of insight and it gives a lot of insight on an expert talk. If there is an operational person, he will understand Mr. Avinash Kumar Talwar's presentation very well. So the supply chain, the key drivers of the supply chain, and the value proportions that can be drawn out from supply chain. And finally, he brought back the discussions to the packaging topic and the initiatives which are being taken on the packaging development front, that is the PET line and other things. That was anywhere an eye catcher, but more than that, he has given a very deep insight about an expert how can think for bringing the value in a supply chain model. I am really delighted that I have been chosen to be in this presentation in this day, World Packaging Day. I'm very happy to hear Mr. Avinash Kumar Talwar. I don't know you personally, Mr. Avinash, but yes, we are professionals. So more than personals, I think I have learned a bit from you today. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you for such kind words, Mr. Mohammed Mustafa.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Saidi sir, music to banta hai. Saidi sir. I know we are running a little late, but it's okay. We have.
Sure. Music बजाते हैं.
I hope next.
तकदीर मुझ पे मेहरबान है, जिस शौक की ये दास्तान है, उसने भी शायद ये पैगाम सुना हो, मेरे गीतों में अपना नाम सुना हो, उसने भी शायद ये पैगाम सुना हो, मेरे गीतों में अपना नाम सुना हो, दूर बैठी ये राज वो जान ले, मेरी आवाज को पहचान ले, काश फिर कल रात जैसी बरसात हो और मेरी उसकी कहीं मुलाकात हो.
Thank you.
Thank you, Saidi sir. So I hope the next speaker is available. Komal Raj, who is the next speaker and what is the topic? Moderators, Santosh.
I think Komal is on mute. Hari, just unmute her first.
Yeah. Komal?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Who is the next speaker, or is he or she available now for the next session?
Just a minute, sir.
Yeah. Check. Otherwise, I am ready for my even presentations. So nothing to worry. We are there.
Sir, just go ahead, sir. Whoever is the next, I will.
Hari, I think I was the next speaker.
Okay.
You can check.
Please. Yeah.
Pradeep, your time is 5:30.
Yeah. As per the thing that I received from you, it was written as 4:30.
Okay. Yeah, that's why he is here and nobody else is here. So it proves that it is his turn.
Yes, sir. I guess Ashish Muttafal sir's lecture was there. And
okay, he's not there. He's
yeah.
Okay. So and then 5 o'clock, who is the speaker and is he available? Because for Mr. Trideep, then 30 minutes may not be enough.
Vinay Singh, sir.
I think Vinay is the speaker.
Hey, Vinay Singh. Okay. Then for this 13 minutes, what I will do, there is my session around 7 or 7:30 on sustainability and cost. But where here what I will do, there is a lot of repetition on sustainability and costing part. So what I will do now, I will cover 2-3 slides on what is the right packaging design, what is the complete packaging development process flow, and how to design and develop packaging strategies for any company. What are the main pillars of the packaging strategy? Okay, so I share my screen, Vinay, with your permission. Okay. Okay, I think you have to make me Anand sir, you have to make me co-host to share the screen.
Just let me see where is the situation like.
Meanwhile, I open my presentation. Vinay, can we change the setting of the screen, because pin unpin something you said me in the chat. I'm like Mr. Mustafa is.
Yeah. So like we have to pin that.
Hari Narayan is not the host, huh? Just a minute.
Okay, sir. Okay. Please make me.
The co-host can change the setting, Hari.
That's what
okay,
I'm
okay.
See that. Allowed to.
There is no power in my area, Vinay. Lot of heat.
It happens. When you require something very badly, that thing is not available at that time.
That is not happening, dear.
Okay, let me try. No. Who can make me co-host?
No, I think only Karna can make you the host.
Yes, sir, because he is the host and he can make the co-host.
Okay. Shall I email my presentation to Anand sir to you?
Yeah.
Like Anand sir or Komal, like they can present on your behalf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yes, Karna ji should be there.
Karna sir is there. Challenges. Anand sir, what is your email ID?
Sainan 2k2@yahoo.com. Sainan 2k2@yahoo.com.
Shall I call Karna sir on mobile and do it for faster?
Just one time calling him somebody.
Okay. So meanwhile, we can keep this show on, like we can discuss. We can have an open discussion till then for five minutes.
Yes.
Yeah. So I want to ask this question to everyone. What do you think about sustainability and cost? Is it possible to achieve both targets together, or we have to compromise one if we focus on another one? Trade-off, as Avinash sir was presenting. So what are the thoughts here?
Hari, should I start?
Yes.
Okay, so as far as this is concerned, I think sustainability for business as well as sustainability for environment, both are like seesaw. They have to go hand in hand, and they can be little forward in one area and little behind in one area, but they ultimately have to balance it out. Otherwise, you will not be able to survive in the business. We all are customers today, and you tell me how many products today you buy just because it is having a sustainable packaging by paying 10%, 20% extra premium. I think most of the people honestly will say no to that. But at the same time, because of this concern on environment, there is a transition which has to happen, and it will go hand in hand, and there has to be a balance of both.
Yes, sir. True, sir. True, sir.
It's like chicken and egg story, but dono to saath saath chalega.
So, Hari, like right now, as far as this sustainability is concerned, this is in nascent stage. Okay, the options which are available, they are not scalable. All the options, few options which are scalable, there is not a commercial options available, or there is not commercially viable options available. So I'm just one example I'm telling you. We are using some films, shrink films.
Yeah.
We wanted to, since it's a single use material, we wanted to replace that. Okay, and there are two criteria for that. One is that the thickness, other is that biodegradability. So the earlier film what I was using, that was around 20 micron. The new film which I have brought, that's around 50 micron. That's biodegradable. There is no change in the pricing. Per kg pricing is coming same, but the yield, which is coming like it's a 2.5 times less, and that like the material uses, sustainability is reduced. Again, reduce the uses. So my material uses are increasing significantly, like it's increasing 2.5 times. So like this, as Saidi sir rightly said, it's a chicken and egg right now.
Yes.
Thanks, Vinay. You're right. You're right, Vinay. I think I should add one more parameter, quality parameter, because without quality, we cannot talk like product safety and quality. We cannot talk about sustainability and cost alone. So you are absolutely right.
And you are the co-host now. You can show your PPTs by that.
Okay. So, sir, we have only 6 minutes. So I think 6 minutes may not be enough for my even one or two PPTs. So we can just have open discussion for a few more minutes, and then this was a gap. Basically, Ashish was supposed to be here at 4:30. He's not there, so we can utilize this gap just for an open discussion. And 5 o'clock, we have a speaker already. Mr. Vinay is there. So
I think, Hari, it was a session of No, not Ashish.
Tridip was there.
Tridip, it is there. No, you have not seen that. Mazumdar, Mr. Mazumdar was there.
He's there. Tridip is there, sir.
He's there, but we had only 13 minutes. So 13 minutes.
Okay. If he is there, so Hari, you have completed where we are now in this slot.
Yeah, we have completed Avinash sir's presentation. And now we can have a next speaker. Maybe we can invite Mr.
Let Tridip complete. Hari, we can like.
We are internal, so Vinay can wait. No problem.
No, I am just making co-host in that. Just we will go with the quorum. In that, we are half an hour delayed.
Half an hour delayed.
Around 26 minutes, that approximately.
Yeah.
And where is this Mr. Tridip, Ms. Mazumdar?
He is available.
He's available.
No, Tridip wants to join at 5:30.
No,
He's not offline. He's not there.
My time, I believe so.
5:30 is the Minus Sachdeva.
Yes.
Please do not refer the earlier. You refer the yesterday's seat only. So here that is at 5 o'clock. It is the time for Mr. Vinay. Mr. Vinay?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
Mr. Vinay, you start the session and try to complete as fast as you can. Please.
Okay, sir. Not a problem.
Yes. So Vinay is a co-host.
Yeah.
So, but
Good evening,
Tridip
everyone.
Mazumdar, I am not finding. Has he written his name?
Yeah, sir, he was there. I think he is gone for some meeting, so he will again return back around 5:30.
He will come around 5. So, okay, no problem.
Yeah.
We have plenty time. We will go as per the schedule only.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Good evening,
So
everyone.
Mr. Vinay is our World Packaging Day founder member and very dedicated member. That whatever the consequences, it will be there. Mission should be on. I respect his commitment toward the mission, and with this mission, he has come with the presentation. So Mr. Binay, you have got very limited time. Please make the presentation.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone, and happy World Packaging Day to one and all once again. So my presentation is basically on primary packaging material in pharma industry. So I will not take much time of yours. Yeah, Hari, can you see my screen?
It's coming. Yes, yes. We can see. Vinay.
So, as you are aware, like whenever we are thinking about any product, the first thing which comes in our mind is the packaging in which it is coming. So, in pharma packaging, also the thoughts are same. Only thing is the difference in pharma is the regulations. And if anything goes wrong, the impact will be directly on the consumer.
Some sound is coming. Can you mute? Some sound is coming from outside. Somebody. Yeah, please. Vinay.
Hari, it's clear now?
Yes, clear. Sound was coming from some other member.
So
please continue.
Whenever a scientist or a formulation expert devises a product, whether it is tablet, capsule, injectable, or any other thing, the first and most important thing is that it has to reach to the market in the condition in which it has been designed and developed, and efficacy of the product should be maintained till the entire shelf life of the product. So that's where the packaging comes in picture. And any good product or any good formulation development scientist should always take into the mind the primary packaging material which is going to accommodate the formulation or the product. So during pandemic time, packaging material which has helped companies to deliver the vaccines at a rapid speed, and we were
Binay, Mr. Binay,
yes, sir.
Your voice is not coming, so you should speak near to the mic. So there is a difference between mic and your speech. Be close with that.
Okay, sir.
Now it is good, better.
Yeah. So in primary packaging material, we are having different options: blister packs, strip packs, bottle packs, unit dose packs, pouch packs, glass vials, ampoules, and PFS and containers.
Vinay,
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you. Your screen is not moving. We are still on the first slide. Second slide is not coming. So please make it full. And now the second slide has come.
Okay. So these are the different packaging options in primary packaging material. In blister packs is the most convenient pack, whereas strip is the pack which is most authenticated pack, or which is a pack which gives maximum barrier to the product. So unit dose pack is something which is like one-time use pack. Glass vials, ampoules, and PFSs are used for primary packaging of injectable items. So the structures which are used for strip pack is 30 micron and 40 micron aluminum foil, and PE for the sealing. 30 and 40 micron aluminum foil having the no pinholes in it is providing the maximum barrier required for the product. The advantage of strip pack is that it doesn't require much of like a change part cast. It can run on the conventional machines. and availability is not a challenge. The only disadvantage what we have in case of strip pack is the size. So this is the maximum available barrier in case of primary packaging material in OSD sector. Glassine paper and PE is another strip packaging material which is used for those products which doesn't require much of the barrier, but it's just as a containment. It's just to contain the product. This packaging is used. So as far as blister packs are concerned, blister pack is like made up of two sections. The top is a barrier film, which is normally aluminium, 20 or 25 micron hard blister aluminium, and base is PVC, PVDC, or sometimes it's a PVC, COC PVC, and in some cases it's a PP Aclar or PVC Aclar. These decisions are purely based on the product barrier, the best barrier. Cold form films are like it's a 3-layer structure made up of PVC for sealing, aluminium for barrier.
Licious is also a brand. They are also packing the eggs in corrugated boxes in such a way they are getting a more display panel over these boxes, and they without any damage they are reaching these eggs to the consumer's place. So it's a very good example of evaluation of that packaging. Then this is a also very important and new development in market. McCaffeine is basically a brand where they use that coffee flavors or coffee ingredients based personal care products, and they have a coffee mug also where they used coffee fragrances during molding. And I personally checked this product. The fragrance really comes when you take these mugs. So in big companies, when we try to some new things, it's very challenging. There are so many processes and everything, approvals comes into mind. But in D2C, everyone dares to do something new in market. And I also talked with the molder. As per their claim, when you cleaning the mugs with white water, after cleaning of 100 times also, you will get that fragrance of that coffee. So it's a very good development where that coffee fragrance or smell was mixed with the plastic granules during molding. Then here is the packaging durable items. It's a very revolution in market, because earlier days the buying of that cycle or this type of products was that you should go to a retail shop, just purchase the cycle and go to your home by riding that cycle. But today it is not required. You can order from any site like Decathlon or anywhere. The cycle will be come to your home with a proper packing way. So this packaging also very important and very good innovation in market. And not only cycles, there are all the goods like TV, fragile items like TV, fridges, then washing machine, everything is now delivering through online. So the packaging also developed himself on time to time with that requirement as per the market. So here one thing is very important, that damage is very important to stop through this packaging, because when I am buying a cycle or a new fridge, I will not like a product with scratches. So that packaging also of this kind of products is also very sensitive in market. So that damage we have to consider when we are developing these kind of packagings. Then here is a very good example of die cut boxes, how it has evolved. So this die cuts, there is a very good or huge demand of these die cut boxes in a D2C delivery, because there is no use of BOPP tapes. The operations also become very easy in market. So all the brands were using this kind of die cut boxes. So that when the volume increased, then people tried to do work on cost savings and everything. So the designed such a box that the raw material consumption of the boxes has already decreased near about 15 to 20% in the boxes. So everyone, we are talking in these presentations in like for sustainability or consumption of low packaging material. So here, this is also a way where the same performance we are giving with that packaging material, but the raw material used is less than the earlier. Then the plastic courier bags, it's a very big problem in market where all the plastic based courier bags, but the brands like Flipkart, Myntra, they have already introduced that paper plastic free packaging. Amazon is also trying. So it's also a very good innovation and evaluation in market, because that paper that is already a coated paper, so that is water repellent paper that are developing, and brands are also using these types of packaging. Apart from that, there is also a option that is cornstarch based courier bags, but there is a real practical problem in market that I also tried, that cornstarch bags are also looks like similar like these plastic bags. So Flipkart, Myntra kind of brands, they have clear instructions to their courier partners that don't pick up any parcel which is packed with plastics. So when you are packing with a cornstarch bags, that pickup guy cannot be differentiate that plastics and cornstarch bags, so he will not pick up your bags that is packed with that cornstarch bag. So all the people, they are gradually moving into these paper bags. So some special considerations we generally consider for these types of online business, that is air pressure, because there are so many products delivered through the by air. So the air pressure we have to consider, because by air the air pressure generally comes to up. Then that return shipment, that example I given earlier, that for like fridge or cycles, that is a heavy materials, and when I am sending it to the consumer, some of the times they return it back. So we have to develop that packaging such a way that it can resist any kind of scratches or damage during the return shipment also. And the most important thing is be alert on reviews, because I mentioned earlier that rating of the product is directly proportional to your sales. So every time we have to be alert, is there any problem in my packaging? If it is there, we have to take the actions immediately. Then that customer reviews are also customer views, how people or consumers is thinking about your products or your brand, that is also very important here. So in next slide I will give you two practical examples where we will get more clarity. Here there is a airless pump based products in our product. So we did the transit trial through surface. So the transit trial was passed and everything, but when we started dispatching our products to the consumer, there are so many leakages in by air, because what happens, as per the ISO guidelines and our internal test method, we did that leak test for 360 380 degree 380 millimeter HG, but when it dispatches through the by air, the air pressure comes up to above 520 30. So that product is passed by surface, but it is not passed by air. So that thing we have to consider. Then apart from, there is a gummies. We are leader in this hair gummies in Indian market, and we the secondary pack is basically paper based can. So the paper based can, the process in each and every stage, it is very manual. So we try as the volume has increased, we try to move into plastics. So we try to connect with some of the regular customers so that we can get the feedback, but customer really don't want any change in this packaging. As per their view, why you are trying to increase the plastic waste, we don't any changes in the packaging. So customer is God in this market, so we didn't change that packaging, and currently we are using that paper cans only. So this is the major point. There are so many senior speakers told on this topic, that this D2C is really generating a huge wastage in market, and there some of the companies are working on it. We are also working on it to reduce that kind of wastage. So everyone is thinking, what is the solution now? So that low weight based paper containers that are moving into natural fiber based paper cans. So it's not a prototype. This commercial product is also available in Indian market, and they are also leak proof, and they are also can resist that Indian oily products like dal, chawal or biryani kind of products. They can resist it, and it is available in Indian market. Apart from that, so many companies moved their coffee mugs in from plastic to paper, but the problem was that the coffee lids, it was in plastics only, because there was molding and the structure was like that. There was no such paper options. So that coffee lid lids are also now available in Vagas based compostable material, it is also a commercial product in market, and the best part of this thing is it is made in India product. So returnable packaging. So when I thought, I really thought that it is not possible in India for this returnable packaging for this industry. But yes, there is a company called Ecovia. They are using these products on a pilot based or a very small scale. So thus, as per their claim, we can use it for 100 times. But I don't know how much it will be successful, because after using of certain times it may be dirty or you may be torn. So but they are claiming, and they have already started commercial operations. So the process is very simple. You have to buy the products. When the product is delivered to your home, then we have to just get a message from through WhatsApp with a link. We have to click on that link, and we have to make a schedule for that pickup of that packaging. And after pickup, they will give us a coupon or redeem points which we can use for that next purchase. So now the question is how that packaging, we did so many changes in packaging for this market requirement, but how this packaging changed our life. So it is actually, these packaging things really changed our life. From a small village or a small town also, if any boy want a racing cycle of a big brand or a big company, he can now get that product right now at their home. And this is possible only for packaging. So my last word will be that we are not delivering the packaging is not delivering the product only, the packaging is delivering the happiness also. Thank you for your time. If any questions, please feel free to ask.
Hello.
Yes, that was good.
I guess Ajay sir and you are classmates, right, sir?
Yes, correct.
So Ajay sir will ask the right question to you.
So Devrata, I had one query. So all the packaging, aesthetics, everything in your presentation that was related to aesthetic look. So is there any other parameters which are considered beyond aesthetic, means for marketing or the social media influencer, those use different parameters other than aesthetic?
Yes, there are other parameters which we have covered in this kind of these slides, that we have to consider that return of the products. It should be scratch proof or any damage proof. Apart from that, we have also considered that air pressure we have to consider in this packaging. And majorly here I have to try how that packaging is evaluated or changed for this market requirement.
I think Devabrata, Manish here. I think the question is about, can we use this change for better marketing or as a marketing tool? Wherever you are making the positive changes, can it be spread across the social media or through other platforms rather than only making a aesthetic change so that consumers are aware of, right?
Right, got your point, sir. Thank you. So basically these slides here, that brands like Myntra and Flipkart, they have already shifted into that paper bags and everything, and customer really liked these things, that these companies are moving into from plastic courier bags to paper courier bags. So this is already accepted in market. So apart from that aesthetic part, consumer already accepting these new things.
Okay, and is there any work which has happened in PLA lid as well, instead of using a paper-based fiber lid for coffee mugs, etc.?
Sorry, sir, I'm not getting your question.
I said, are you also have you come across PLA lids instead of using the paper-based lids for coffee and drink cups?
Got it, sir. Yes, it is not our product. It's basically a marketed products. So that PLA based may be also possible, but the cost, because you know that cost of that PLA, it is on the higher side. So even the PLA based courier bags are also available in market. So they few of the companies, they try to market these PLA based courier bags in market but the main concern was that courier the cost, because you know.
Are you aware in McD they are switching over now in McDonald's?
No, sir. Even
they are already switching over. They have done the work in UK as well as in Singapore, and very soon, probably in India also, you'll find it.
Sir, that bags are available right now in India also.
Not bags. I'm talking about the lid. PLA lid specifically.
Got it.
McD doesn't deal with bags.
Got it. So that rigid lid, it will be also available in PLA.
That's right. So I was just trying to figure out that if you are aware of that, if any company has started manufacturing that already, because I'm aware of global development in this area.
Got it, sir. But for PLA based lids, I don't have any contacts on that.
Okay. But your presentation has been very interesting and very enriching. Thank you for that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Deb Brataji.
Yes, sir.
Your last line is really excellent. Packaging is delivering happiness, and your entire presentation is full of happiness. A boy who is looking for the cycle, no need to go to the shop and come with the driving, means that you using that will come, and it is coming like this. Furniture item, many items are there. So wonderful. Meanwhile, you can close the screen share. That you can do it right now, because we have the next speaker. Yes. So Debrat, I learned a lot from your slides, that the difficult items, because in our packaging, we got to know that there are 3 types of the load it is happening: easy load, average load, difficult load. Similarly, I say that there are 3 types of the product: easy product, average product, difficult product. You have dealt all the difficult product. Difficult product means nothing is fixed. No height, no length, you will have to deal it. As the Ganeshji. Ganeshji handicraft is a difficult product. Nothing it is there. So throughout of your presentation, completely focusing with the innovative ideas, stability. I was covering that is you work on the 3 areas on the design. And in that design, one is the structural design, graphic design, and a specification design. So all 3 design you are working on this. Congratulations on the day of 11th edition, World Packaging Day. And in that, a lot of, indeed, you are delivering the happiness. So with this happiness, I am moving forward with the man who is known as Pradeep. Pradeep means intensity of light always be there. And in that, he is going to cover anti-counterfeit, protect your supply chain and consumer. This topic, very interesting topic, he is going to cover, and he is working with Lupin in the capacity of general manager. So I am requesting Mr. Pradeep, we have given you access for co-host, and you have 30 minutes time. Please go ahead with this. We are looking forward for more information from you. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Pradeep.
Yeah, my screen is visible.
Yes.
Thank you, everyone. And good evening, good morning, and wish you all World Packaging Day.
Yes, World Packaging Day.
Thank you, sir. So why I selected this topic? Because anti-counterfeit is this counterfeit business is growing. I hope you will find something awkward. Counterfeit business is growing. And people are making money. At what cost? So we will cover in this topic. It is mainly related to a life-saving drug actually. Just a bit. My second slide is visible now?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. If you go through the counterfeit definition, it is a deliberately mislabeled with respect to your source or identity. Either it is related with your drug product or food product or any kind of product. Like in a drug, mainly the counterfeit happens on the wrong dose. The efficacy of drug is reduced or replaced. Incorrect or ineffective ingredients are added in that. Sometimes if a tablet, white tablet or injectable or active drugs are replaced with the non-active drugs. Sometimes different active drug, it is a low cost active drugs are used, or sometimes only the expiry date is manipulated. So this kind of approach take a counterfeiter to do the counterfeit your drug, and sometimes it leads to the fatality and a danger to the life of the patient or end user. Recently, we all know how the COVID impacted globally, and all the country globally try to save the people, innovate some injection, some life-saving drug and all. But there are some people in India and over the globe, those who took this opportunity to make the money. And I captured some of the snapshot here, that like a remdesivir injection is copied in Gujarat, in Maharashtra, in West Bengal, in Bihar and UP, and people sold this 2,000 rupees injection as per MRP on 20,000, 40,000, and it is given, this injection given to the patient also, and a favorability tablet. So these are the very recent example. We know each and everyone know what kind of this drug, but people minted money like anything actually. This is one of the international data. You will find interesting. If you see, 50% cases of medicine purchased online is a falsified, counterfeit. 30% of medicine in developing country is a counterfeit. If you see, 27.5 million counterfeit medicine retained by the European Customs Authority. These data are really alarming actually. What the people are doing globally, see that 550 million doses of medicine seized in the Africa during the Bilia operation. 10% of the world medicine are a counterfeit. 9.8 million illegal counterfeit drugs seized during the Penigia 4 operation, and 36% of anti-malaria in Southeast Asia are falsified. If you see, estimated 1 in 10 medical products is a low or middle income countries is a substandard or falsified. Around US 200 billion a year industry, this is a counterfeit industry. You can imagine the size of this. If you see, now many Indian companies are not coming up to this value also, but the counterfeiting size, you can see and imagine how big it is, this industry. How the counterfeit happens actually. Availability and easy and sophisticated technology. High profit margin with the comparatively low investment. Unorganized drug distribution. We have, in India, if you see, the very weak drug distribution systems are there. Then we have a very weak regulation and a punishment in the country. The law, there's no strong law in India actually. If you find, if somebody found a counterfeit, doing a counterfeit, they will pay the money, or they will go for 6 months in a jail, and they come out actually. Then there's a gap in a supply, quality drug, supply and demand gap. Ignorance and increase in a self-medication culture actually. This is one of the, we started buying online drugs, OTC drug. This is one of the people take the advantage. Lot of Ayurvedic company, lot of generic companies are come, those who sold the drugs in a over the counter, and we also having a habit to buy this actually. And a lack of infrastructure to implement an effective and a robust anti-counterfeit solution. These are the points. If you go through that, these are the giving an edge to the counterfeiter to do the counterfeiting in India or globally also. So what is our role here actually when we apply some anti-counterfeit solution? Our first line of defense against the counterfeit is what? It is a packaging material. The aesthetic of the packaging, the printing of the packaging, the communication of the packaging, and the solution or a digital technology or anti-counterfeit solution, whatever we give, is a first line defense which help the consumer to identify and can be effectively used to communicate with the end user and customer. Yes, when they buy this strip or when they buy the injection, they will find out this is a original. Flexibility to use a wide range of anti-counterfeit solution. Here, we as a packaging technology, we should ensure that we should use a various types of anti-counterfeit solution here, which should be a easily scalable but difficult to copy. And we need to see what is the cost we are incurring here. And if we apply an anti-counterfeit solution in our packaging, then it does not compromise the quality of the drug. You don't need to the stability of the drug with the packaging, because anti-counterfeit applied over the packaging. And this help in a detection and identification of counterfeit projects. If you see how the counterfeiter do the operation actually, they normally copy the packaging, whatever the printed packaging, either a primary or secondary. Now the latest technology, lot of technology available, high resolution camera available on mobile and everywhere. They just take the material from the market, they copy it, bitmap it, do the minor correction, and take the output file, and they make the cylinder and plates and go for a counterfeit printing. And this is a easily doable at any scale actually. And this is the way they operate for the either in the form of gravure printing or flexo printing or a offset printing. There are as a packaging technology, we should use various types of anti-counterfeit solution. Either it is in the form of overt or covert technology. I captured whatever the top technologies are used nowadays in this, either in pharmaceutical or either in FMCG or any other industry. Here the digital technology, it is a track and trace. In my next slide, it is covered in detail. What is a track and trace, blockchain and app-based solution. This is one of the finest technology we use normally, and even Indian government promote this actually, track and trace technology. The digital technology which start communicating from a unit pack to a carton to a shipper to the end user. Then security-based inks actually. There are a lot of fluorescent and thermochromic inks are available, which can change their ink property in the either in environmental condition or temperature-based or light-based. Optical security, here the hologram, color shifting or diffraction or reflective methodology is used. Chemical, this is one of the another latest technology where the chemical, molecular or tagant is used. Here, you like in master batch or in paper, you can add some chemical where the fluorescent effect can be there in a fibers. Also, in a bottle, you can do it. Either in the ink, you can do it. The various chemical molecular based modification we can do, and at the time of material manufacturing. And security based printing actually, where the micro and nanotext technologies are used in the packaging industry. These are some of the example which is a overt feature. Hologram is there, where we all are aware that different types of images at different angle and a reflection we form it, and it's very difficult to copy, but very difficult to convince your end user which is a original hologram or which is a duplicate one. complex watermark. This we can develop. Optical variable devices, a visible security feature that change the depending upon the viewing angle. Example of changes are a color shifting. When the angles are changing, the color will change. Security printing inks, the complex geometric pattern or design is difficult to copy. Here the multiple colors and microtext are mixed here, and one of the master image is prepared on the with the help of master image we replicate on the packaging material. We will see this one of the example in detail in my next slide, where the multiple colors, how this is used. Then color shifting is a thermochromic based ink. Actually, with the higher temperature, the color changes or color vanish. This is one of the interesting and a low cost solution is available. Then there's the overt feature, microtext based printing. We can do it actually. Here you need a micro level text which it is not visible by the naked eye. You need some lens or some instrument to magnify and check it actually. Nowadays it is used in most of the currency note or government share certificate. Somewhere the microtext they apply it, which few people are knowing. When the counterfeit happen, they cross check it actually. UV based invisible kind of inks are used where the under the UV light you can see that actually. Hidden images, these are one of the where the line images are there, and they inbuilt one of the secondary image in between with the help of line images with a and these blur images where to see that image you need some screen or some instrument to overlap with that, and at a particular angle you can see that image. Tagant, where the, as I explained, the master batch or chemical or physical marker added in the material when a various types of testing is done. So like in bottle or in a paper board or in a paper or in a gravure printing, you can add in a inks, or in a bottle in a master batch, in paper somewhere as a chemical additive, you can add it. In an anti-counterfeit, I was talking about track and trace actually. Nowadays in a pharmaceutical company, or we can do the QR code or alphanumeric code printing on a strip or primary pack or injectable label. After that, it is a pack with a in a carton where you can print a related. After reading a primary QR code or alphanumeric code, you can print a QR code on carton. After that, these cartons are packed in a bundle aggregation and a shipper. Then all this QR code read it and further mapped with a shipper, and a shipper will be having a one further QR code and master label. And when these shippers are palletized, it will have a master label for the pallet. If you see, it will from pallet to a shipper, shipper to a bundle, bundle to a carton, and a carton to the mono primary pack, either in the form of strip or in the form of a bottle. We can relate it parent-child relationship between the product. So this is one of the strong serialization which normally pharma industry nowadays do, depend upon the specific country's regulation, but it is started since 2011 in the India. As a ownership, like a track and trace, how this data, whatever the printed on a parent-child relationship, it is loaded on this Dawa portal. Is maintained by the Indian government. Any drug goes out of India, it is all the data of a track and trace is put on loaded on this Dawa portal. If any government of India get any complaint or our company gets any complaint, we can go back and check the traceability of the product, and this can be done a verification also. And as a manufacturer, we have a responsibility to store this data up to the life of the drug. So this is a complete closed chain where all track and trace traceability done easily. This is one of the new blockchain security system. In this new concept, if you see, when we do the primary packaging at a unit level, you build some blockchain or print a blockchain on a carton, on a label or a primary pack on a strip. Then further, it is printed on a carton, And this blockchain product is mapped with a digitally with your supply chain level. This is product is from factory to dispatch to the product to the depot level, depot to the product transfer to stockist level, stockist to the pharmacy level, and pharmacy to end user actually. Then whenever this go, it is a scanned actually, and it will show the sequence of from ABC company, how it is moved to the, when it is moved to the wholesaler, wholesaler to distributor, distributor to the pharmacy level, and at end user either in the form of doctor or end user. If any supply chain tick mark is missed, then you can understand this in between this supply chain, this product is handled by somebody else, or whatever the product you got, it may be a counterfeited or somebody handle those who are not allowed in the supply chain. So there's a very strong blockchain ownership is there. There are some of the solutions are available, which is a covert type of feature, like an app based. It is if you see that the normal carton is printed, but whenever you invisible crypted signature image is inbuilt in pixel, in the form of pixel, it is done in the artwork before printing. It is done at a pre-press level. It is when you scan with a specific software or app, then it will show its originality or falsified product. It read it actually. So this is a app-based technology available with specific company in India, those who are doing, and some of the pharmaceutical company already implemented. Here, it is a very difficult for a counterfeiter to understand where the hologram or anything is applied. Here, nothing is applied. Only your existing image pixel is converted into crypto signature. And this crypto signature, you can control by your app-based image. And whenever from normal Android phone, you can scan it, you will get all the data. It is an original product produced from a so-and-so company, from a so-and-so batch. We all know the UV-based technology. We normally we use a UV-based technology at a sometimes different level with a rainbow-based printing and doing a UV branding at a different angle, different level. And whenever under the UV light we scan it, yes, we can see that the image actually. I was talking this actually. This is a company who offer the multicolor, multi-text and multi-micro-text combination solution, which is working very well in the international and domestic level. And this solution is really helped some of the companies to increase their sales by the 10 to 15%. Because the security-based printing here, if you see, this is not a gravure or flexo printed actually. This is a more than 10 color is printed in this ribbon. You can see the kind of feature in one image. You see the security graphic, illusion effect, security pattern is developed, Glocken printing, latent image, and split line. The multiple technology is used, multiple images used, multiple micro text is used, and multiple color combination and line images used to build this image. It's a very difficult or really near to impossible to copy this image. If you see some of the brand in like a Pandy and all, if you see this Alchem brand, they are earlier they are 10 to 15% spurious drug they used to find in India and in a supply chain actually. Once they implemented some of the inside printing in Alu and a combination of this multicolor printing and consumer awareness, they have increased in the field and at the doctor level, patient level, and chemist level, that their sales is jumped from by the 10 to 15% on the brand. This is a really great. But we need to find out the solution, which is a good for a machine compatibility without much investment. We should avoid a vendor dependency. This is also very important. We should not land up in a monopolistic situation. And a complexity, whatever the solution we develop, it should be a complex but difficult to copy. But when it comes to the easy to reproduce, actually. But this is also very important. Whatever the solution we bring as a packaging process to the company, it should be very cost effective and supply chain compatibility. Like some of the people you suggest counterfeit solution, which require to find out it is a really counterfeit or original product. It requires a very specific kind of a device. It requires a huge investment and a number of devices to support in the supply chain. So we need, definitely we should work the supply chain compatibility, very important. Then low cost or easy tool required to check the originality of the product. And at last, which is very important, consumer education. If our consumer as an end user, we will not educate them, it is very difficult to them to find out the original product. And whatever the effort you have done in a backside of the product, developing as a covert or overt feature, it will be in vain. So these all solutions will give the effective solution and to the end user and as a consumer. This in the WHO and a lot of regulatory authority globally, they discuss various issues on anti-counterfeit, and a different company at a different time level, they come up with a different kind of regulation, and ultimately their goal is that the counterfeit need to be stopped at certain level. Like a US 2015, they started with a certain unit, at present unit and case level serialization they are doing with the aggregation, and by now November 2023 they want to do it completely 100%. And at Europe Union unit level serialization and point of dispense their verification they are doing from February 29. And in India, if you see the unit case and a serialization aggregation and a Dawa portal reporting is made effective from July 29. And this shipper level, they already started from 2011. These are only they are doing for export at present actually. China already started their SFDA, they have started. Philippines, Taiwan, Russia, everywhere this counterfeit is happening. And the regulations are coming and making tighter and tighter regulation. But as a packaging technologist, this is our responsibility to make a anti-counterfeit solution on a packaging, and it should help consumer to identify and they buy a genuine product which can save their life and health both. Just thank you. And you have any questions? Please let me know.
Thank you, Pradeep.
Hello.
You can start sharing your slides. Wonderful presentation. My favorite subject, anti-counterfeiting in packaging, security and anti-counterfeiting in packaging. This has been there for ages. I was working with Indophil. Indophil has got a flagship brand called Mancozeb 45. And the entire,
I know.
Yeah, Eastern region, Bengal, Assam, all that region, Mancozeb was being copied like anything, you know. So, but you know, this menace of counterfeiting will remain throughout. You cannot bring it down to zero, but you can eliminate to some extent. But there are many innovative ways to counterfeit, and these counterfeiters are much more intelligent. They have got many avenues to copy the packaging and the product, and then sort of destroy the market. Specifically in food and pharma, it's very, very, very common. Very common. In fact, somebody said,
Yes, because my experience over the 27 years in this industry, I am abiding a Chanakya word actually. Like a corruption you cannot remove from society. It can be minimized at a certain level. The similar way, counterfeit also cannot be bring down to zero. But yes, it can be reduced with a different technology over the period. because counterfeiters are also smart actually, and with the help of technology, they are developing.
That's true. That's true. That is
Oh, thank you, sir. Sir, you can come out from screen sharing so we can see each other.
Okay,
सर मेरा क्वेश्चन है
screen sharing. Yeah. You're gonna stop screen sharing.
Just wait, I am doing.
ये बड़ा technical problem हो जाता है sometimes, you know, you get stuck.
My laptop is changed, that's why.
Okay. Fair enough.
Just a bit.
So, Hari, what else we have now?
Yes, sir. I think next speaker should be there.
Yes, sir. Shubhangi ma'am is there.
Okay. So you want to play music and say thanks to Pradeep sir for a wonderful presentation. And then, sir?
Let me. Yeah, I will try to play music, and let us see if that screen sharing is gone. Then it's wonderful. I can come to that. Let's continue with this music of our. Where is that? Sorry. Hold on.
Sharing is gone, hope na? Hello?
Yeah, it's gone, sir. Yes, sir.
Sorry.
कुछ तो लोग कहेंगे लोगों का कहना
So who is our next speaker, Karna ji?
Yes. Excellent presentation by Mr. Pradeep. He has covered many things. Now we will move further to our next speaker, Shubhangi Sawant.
I'm here.
You are here.
She's also
welcome. Wish you a happy World Packaging Day.
Thank you. Wishing you the same.
Same. Now we are very much close to 12 o'clock, only less than 3 hours. Non-stop it is going on, so
21 hours.
21 hour over now. That's a great. Okay. So just a minute. Let me see. We are happy to know that Shubhangi is going to speak on the industrial packaging and need of the packaging enterprises, and she belongs to the company called Kohler Power India Private Limited. And we welcome you, Shubhangi, and we are looking forward for the excellent information, and your confidence level is very high on the subject, and we look forward for the more information. Yes, Shubhangi.
Thank you, Karna sir, for wonderful introduction. First of all, I'm really much amazed by looking at energy of host since the midnight, and now you'll be completing 24 hours soon. So I'm really amazed. In between, I was joining and I could see a really nice music going on screen, like it works with Pushpa as well. So big round of applause from my side, from bottom of my heart to the host for their energy. You rocked.
Yes, thank you.
So to the team, let me share my screen first and then I can start with my introduction. Is my screen visible to you?
Yes.
Okay. So let me introduce about myself. I'm Shubhangi. And as Karna sir mentioned, I do work with Kohler India Technical Center in Pune. For those who don't know about Kohler, Kohler is into kitchen and bath industry segment, then into power, hospitality industry. So kitchen and bath, it moves towards lavatories or toiletry products, faucets, shower doors, and then power with the engines and kind of stuff. So that is how I'm more acquainted with the industrial packaging now. So I would like to mention I entered in this field somewhere 12 years back, the starting of my post-graduation diploma with the IIB. And I got I would say, significant opportunities to lead packaging function from development and commercial perspective with the global companies like Kohler, General Electric, Varroc, Reliance Industries, and ITC. And honestly, I'm in love with this field of packaging. So throughout my experience, what I have observed, like industrial packaging, it's something which is getting always unnoticed, or it has not been so focused on. When I entered into industrial packaging segment, I could see very few, those are professionally packaging expert and those are really working on packaging. So I was sad to have a look on those numbers as well. So that is what put me here to present industrial packaging and its significant importance of expertise. Slowly, industry has started realizing importance of packaging in industry segment. And that is really good news for we as an packaging fraternity member, isn't it? With that, I hope you all had good dinner. So let us begin. You can see your empty dish, which is in broken condition. Don't go back in your sink thinking about how many plates you have emptied there just now. This is nothing to do with that. Yep. So just think about, you have given a gift to one of your friend on very special occasion, and he's unboxing the your gift. Yep. Very excited to know what is there inside, and what he sees, the pieces, broken pieces of ceramics. What will be the level of frustration? Let's forget about frustration, unboxing experience, and brand image. Just think about what will he feel about you and your gift. Isn't it going to carry the memory in his mind lifelong, right? And when you look at right-hand side, there are beautiful crockery side, which is well aligned in box, in intact condition, protecting goods. It's presentable. It's really giving wow feel, right? And that is going to be memorable for him. So what might have had happened differently in case of what I named as bad packaging? So this is where importance of attention to details come into picture. So there might be person who was working on this packaging activity, thought of, okay, I'm manufacturing beautiful crockery set. I have number of boxes available in stock. I'll just fit my crockery set in one of those available suite, which is very economical, and I'll ship it into market. And he's just least bother about consumer, what he's going to face or how he's going to look at this pack. And that is where need of industrial packaging expertise comes into picture. So honestly, packaging, it's everywhere. There is no field which is not touched by packaging. We should be proud of ourselves. We are everywhere, right? Yeah, so when it comes to industrial packaging, it's again really vast. It's as good as our food packaging, consumer goods packaging, and then pharmaceutical. So we have like automobile industry, aviation industry, power industry. As I mentioned, I'm working with kitchen and bath industry segment. They need packaging expertise, right? So what is that exactly we need to look at? So I'll walk you through what is industrial packaging mean by industry actually, its importance and significance in the industry, what are different types of materials used, what kind of different tastings being used, then regulations, labeling, sustainability. You can see it is big basket. It carries everything along with it. It is not it is not lesser than other packaging, or I would say consumer packaging, which is more consumer interacting. It has equal importance and significance of engineering aspects and importance. You can see different packaging elements on my screen here. Now, what next? What is industrial packaging? How many of you have thought of when I'm asking industrial packaging? Okay, she is going to talk about those big wooden boxes. She's going to talk about brown color corrugation boxes. That is what is the first image you get about the industrial packaging. Am I right?
Yes, ma'am, right.
Yeah. So I do have those boxes on my screen, but trust me, industrial packaging, it's much more than this outside what you see as a box. It's not just the one form of packaging, it's at different elements of packaging that protects your good, right? It is not in one single form. It is in different forms. You need to customize your package to fulfill the product needs of protection, preservation. It carries your brand image. It carries you along with your package. It gives it an convenience of handling, right? I understand and I agree why we are not really concerned about it. It might be because it majorly revolves around focus on logistic. But indeed, that is what is the purpose of shipping your goods to the market, right? Now, just think about during COVID-19 pandemic, we were more focused on getting essential commodities. Those used to get nicely packed and delivered to you, right? Just think about medical devices like X-ray machine, oximeters, and kind of equipments we had distributed among different regions, imported, exported, and what not we did. Just imagine if someone would have thought of just wrapping those equipments and shipping it to the hospitals to fulfill the current need. I doubt if we would have been in the current situation now. We would have not, right? Someone has put his engineering head to understand what is that need to be protected about my product. It may be protection from vibration. It may be a fragility factor of the product that has to be protected. Or it may be carrying information about equipments, their manufacturing details and your brand image. It has everything in it. But somehow industrial packaging is disregarded when it comes towards processing of products. So what I have seen so far, now I understand industry changing its trends. People have started realizing significance of packaging, but somewhere it comes last before the logistic when I am ready with my product for shipment. And that is something alarming. Packaging has to be thought along with your product. When you are processing it, when you are ready for dispatch, it will not work like I'll get some random boxes, I'll put my product inside it and I'll ship it. It will not work. Or people do have in industrial packaging, like it has to be more economical solution. I'm not ready to pay single penny more than what I'm thinking of to spend on this project, whatever may be your approach. This is not going to work when you are planning to ship your goods, which has significant amount of cost involved. So this approach is not going to help. Indeed, industrial packaging has seen significant growth now. As I mentioned during COVID-19 pandemic, e-commerce have grown significantly. Export has got increased. There are emerging economies like us and China, where we need hermetically sealed industrial packages to preserve our products for long, which can be used anywhere in supply chain. And with the e-commerce growing, it is an kind of, I would say, opportunity for packaging stalwarts to come up with innovative solutions which can interact and give an exciting appeal to the consumer. And at the end, we should be also equally excited to be part of this industry when our customer is getting excited by looking at our package. Yep. Now, okay, I understood now what is industrial packaging. Fine, I'll go for it, I'll design it. Do I need to have skills to design industrial packaging? All-time answer is yes. Yes. So it's not something I can just sit here, I can bring certain papers, I'll wrap my goods and I'll ship those. No, it's not going to work. It's not sustainable. So what are those skills we need to have? Very first is engineering approach. It comes with, now don't mix it with other packaging segment. I'm particularly focused on industrial packaging. So I might be very much focused on supply chain and their hazards. So let me be clear, this is majorly focused on industrial packaging. So when I'm doing engineering for industrial packaging, I need to understand what are the supply chain hazards which my package will go through. It may be like forces applied externally, changing environmental conditions. And with the change in environmental condition, there may be chemistry involved with your product reaction, and you as an packaging engineer may need to interfere in between to stop those reactions. There may be physics of vibration, which can play along with your fragility of product. So you need to be very keen on product details, its fragility factor. And then at last, you need to put certain maths to design wonderful packaging design, right? Now you got your good packaging concept. At the same time, you need to be a material expert. You need to be very sure about what type of material you are proposing for particular good. How is it going to protect? Is it really optimized, sustainable, consumer friendly? So it's not just a task of sitting on one product, wrapping it with certain things, and then presenting it to the customer. No, it's not going to work. It's all about engineering. Now I am done with engineering. I need to be equally expert on design side. Whatever is being proposed by engineering, I should be able to communicate it to my suppliers, my cross-functional team, by putting it in terms of drawings, having the packaging design details or construction details, different standards followed by industry or your internal organization that will come with the design. You'll stand to know that industrial packaging do use different tools of drafting like IronCAD, RTOSCAD. We do use TopsPro, CAPE, CAPE is particularly for the container utilization optimization, and same is with the TopsPro. So it tells me I'm not shipping air, I'm not exporting air. It gives you an cost saving benefits. At the same time, it gives you an sustainability benefits, because your number of containers which are getting utilized for shipment without knowing optimized way of shipping are getting reduced. So you are going for most sustainable solution. So packaging needs skills, right? Now, what are the different types of packaging materials I can use? This is huge list, and there are many to be added here. So you just think of, we were thinking of laminates, we were thinking of monocartons and other materials, but industrial packaging do have really big list of materials which are being used globally. Broadly, if I look at it, it has paper, it has wood, it has plastic and metal. So as I mentioned again at the start, industrial packaging, it's not something which you see from outside. It has many things inside. So it protects each component of your device, each component of your product. So when it comes with the electronic goods, you need to have the electrostatic distributors, maybe films or foams, which are wraparound products. Or you need to protect your product from corrosion. You need to have the VCI, vapor corrosion inhibitor, that can be film or paper, right?
Corrosion.
Yep. Then industry is using pulp trays or traditional plastic foams. Then we do use slip sheets. Again, those are in paper slip sheet or plastic slip sheet, which are replacing wooden pallets, giving more volume to ship in container, and again giving an cost saving benefits with the sustainability. Now there are like disputes on slip sheets to use. Like I need to have my pull and push arrangement in place to use slip sheet, and answer to that is yes. But why not to use the slip sheets where your transactions are within your control, like you're shipping it to certain distribution centers from where you can, you are shipping your individual boxes to your customer or to the market. You can very well have those attachments. And if you look at the ECT or commercial analysis, you can see in a span of 1 or 2 years, you are realizing your asset investment and it's getting continued. So industrial packaging is doing much more in optimizing packaging, in shipping it in intact condition, in sustainable way. You can see here, I have mentioned returnable boxes. So this is again something which is in boom now. So where we do use high density polyethylene crates, we do use polypropylene corrugation boxes, it means PP boxes. Then we do use bubble guard kind of damages, wooden boxes which are in returnable format, metallic trolleys, and then different kind of scales. So trust me, we have all the packaging materials with the different properties. When you look at plastic, you have all the nomenclature like tensile, elongation, WBTR, OTR, whatever we have learned during our academics or we have gained through our experience, it's getting covered in all these broader level packaging materials. Now, good. I know what is industrial packaging. I know what skills I need to have. I know what are the packaging materials. What next? Everything has cost, right? And when it comes to cost, we step back. Now, I could see a majority of the participants here might have had an exposure of consumer industry. They will be like, oh, we also do have cost constraint in consumer industry, but trust me, it starts with, can you avoid this cost in industry? Why can't you avoid this cost? You are losing my money. That is what is the approach. At least during my tenure with consumer industry, what I have seen, people had a certain amount allocated for you to spend on packaging. In industrial packaging, now, as I mentioned, things are getting changed and those will get improved, but those needs expert like us to make industry realize significance of packaging so that no one can ask us, why can't you avoid this, right? And all time my answer is, you can't avoid it now and throughout the life. All you can do it, you can optimize it, you can customize your package, which can be cost effective, but don't think of avoiding it. Just imagine the world without packaging. There is no packaging at all. We may not be able to imagine it. As an packaging faculty, we will not wish to imagine it. That is different thought again. So how does it happen? We do import raw materials. We buy raw materials from different stakeholders. We put all the technologies in converting those into finished goods. We do engage industry expert in manufacturing finished goods. We store them till we receive the customer orders. We ship them to the consumer, and just think of, you are delivering damaged goods to your consumer. And that is the big boom now. You are in the stage of calling back to receipts or refulfilling or giving claims to your consumers on free of cost basis. How much you are losing there. You have spent on raw material, you have spent on operation, you have spent on storage, logistics, and eventually you are not only deteriorating your brand image, you are losing money, and on top of it, you are impacting my environment. You are spending free resources like water, energy. You are generating landfill by scrapping the material, and you're just deteriorating future of next generation. So why don't you spend certain amount in packaging just to avoid all this kind of frustration? So when product and package comes together, it creates a wonderful distribution environment. Yep. So whenever next time anyone asks you about cost, just elaborate him or her in this way so you can get certain approvals. I hope that. Now, I have designed packaging which is cost effective. How can I ensure when it travels during supply chain, it sustains, it is not damaging my product? How can I get that confidence? So don't worry, we have different testing standards already in place, defined by ISTA, which is International Safe Transit Association, ASTM standards, ISO. So ISTA, ASTM, and ISO majorly talks about transport worthiness testing. TAPI, it's more of paper and paperboard testing, which is GSM, bursting strength, ECT, ash content, and kind of stuff. So when I say about transport worthiness testing, it is more of like supply chain related hazards. So on broader term, what is being done there in lab, let's imagine your package is leaving from Mumbai to Patna, and considering road conditions in India, the shock, the impact it will go through, and what will be the final stage of my package. You won't be able to imagine it by sitting in Mumbai, what will be situation in Patna. So what you can do, you can perform the transport worthiness testing on your package, which simulates road conditions in lab environment forces are getting applied on your package for particular duration, and you can observe behavior of your package, how it is changing its behavior, its packaging getting damaged, its product getting damaged. But you need to be really sure of what is that acceptable criteria for your product. You can't just rely on stating I go for ISTS standard and I get result directly. You have to be an judge to evaluate the results which you get through testing and to give and go ahead to the patentee to go ahead with the launch of products. So here you can see majorly it talks about drop test, compression test, vibration test, and impact. And as we all know, drop test majorly it varies with the weight of the product, and basis on the weight of the product, you need to adjust height of the drop on different surfaces. You have compression, it talks about the load carrying capacity of your package during transit or when it is getting stored. Vibration, as I have mentioned, when you are transporting anything from Mumbai to Patna, considering road condition, it will go through different frequency levels. So then you need to apply random vibration on your package for particular time so that you can evaluate the results. Then impact, it is incline impact, breach impact, concentrated impact. So when my package is traveling by road or through container, when there is shunting, like when there is a jerk or if there is shunting of container, so there are chances that my package will go back and hit on the door. So that is what is getting evaluated during impact testing, right? Now I have done testing, I got result, I'm much confident on launching my product, my package is best. You are not yet done. You need to be aware of regulations and labeling. So as we see FSSA, like FSSA AI in food, similarly, industrial packaging also do have different regulations, and those are being observed and adhered to. So when it is about dangerous goods, there are UN certifications requirement. If I'm shipping wooden products to the specific countries, then I need to abide to the ISPM 15 standard. It may be by heat treating my pallets, by fumigating those pallets, having the stamps on pallets of manufacturer details, or which are defined by Plant Protection Council. So ISPM 15 adherence for wood, there are exemptions, but in case of UN, you don't have any exemption. You need to have UN certification through IIP. Then there are region-specific plastic regulations. So considering sustainability is in boom now, and when it is packaging, it is always forefront, and it is gaining more interest. So there are region-specific plastic regulations. So we are much aware about India-specific Central Pollution Control Board requirements. Those are about thickness of the plastic, certain materials are banned, having manufacturer details, or there has to be EPR registration, extended producer responsibility, and kind of stuff. So similarly, if you are exporting your goods, you need to be equally aware about the receiving country specific regulations. So if you are shipping your goods to Europe region, for an example, then now recently they have came up with Triman logo, which has to be implemented till March 2023. It's just a label which talks about what are the packaging components inside the package. So as I started with industrial packaging, it's all about outside and inside of the package. So Triman logo says it's prohibition box, there are bubble bags, there are stretch wraps, there are different kind of stickers in it, and they have defined numbers. So I need to be aware of Europe specific regulation if I am shipping my goods there. Otherwise, I am liable to pay penalty, right? Or there are certain chemicals or solvents banned. So I need to be very cautious while printing anything on my boxes, and then weight and measure that. And on labeling, in addition to our traditional lifting logos or this side of how many boxes has to be stacked, trust me, industrial packaging has gone far beyond it. In addition to having those logos, like industries do ship their products with different kind of watches, like shock watch, tilt watch. So shock watch is something when my package is getting hit by external force, let's say 5G, 10G force, this watch will change its color. And then what I can do now, as a shipper, my consumer can raise an alarm. I have received an consignment with shock watch damaged, or if my consignment is tilted, my tilt watch will change color. So it is more of like observing the conditions which my package might have gone through during the shipment. And at least you'll come to know what went wrong and you are focusing on right direction. Similarly, you do have humidity indicators. Those tells you about humidity levels which package might have gone through. Similarly, in addition to that, we do have accelerometer, which talks more about the vibration level package might have gone through. So industrial packaging has really gone far away now. It is getting shape. It is realizing its significance. You can see there are different regulations, there are different labeling requirements, and it is not yet behind on sustainability. I'll not talk much on sustainability. I understand we are overwhelmed since morning on speaking about sustainability, but yes, industrial packaging also have a significant impact on environment, but it can't be avoided. What we can do, we can be really cautious while selecting material. We need to be really intentionally focused while designing our packages. So we need to ask ourselves, am I creating unnecessary solid waste in the environment? That may be by overpacking my goods, or maybe by selecting wrong size to pack my product, which can generate solid waste which is not required. Can I replace this material with something else? Now, what is that something else? Can it be returnable? Can it be reusable? Can it be biodegradable? Can I replace plastic foams, shades with something which is biodegradable or something which is returnable or reusable? We need to consider all possible alternatives while designing packaging, defining materials and methods. We need to equally check on past histories of the product categories, on damages, customer complaints, so as to understand where are we lying now on the design perspective. Do I need to change anything on my product lines? Right? So sustainability, it's also a significant subject now in industrial packaging. Returnable packaging is in boom now. So in sum up, industrial packaging really needs attention, really needs expertise. So as an industrial packaging designer, I need to be really aware about physical characteristics of the products, its marketing, distribution requirements, learn about environmental hazards, consider alternative packaging, design your packages, test those. If those are getting failed, don't be shy to redesign those. And then develop packaging methods and document all your work. And to do all this activity, we need to have the packaging engineers and packaging expert involved who can shape this industrial packaging. And with that, I'll take your leave. Thanks for paying attention to details. I'm really glad for your kind attention. And I'm closing it with Steve Jobs' quote, which states, packaging can be theater and it can create story. Yeah. Thank you.
It was really helpful. Like, as an industrial packaging, it is something odd thing we think in the packaging field.
Thank you very much, Shivangi.
Before giving any comment, Saidi, we should go for music first as a compliment, because she has given excellent presentation, excellent information, and attention every second that what is the new information coming out. Thank you very much. I salute for this information that you have given. That is the customization, optimizations, all these, what a systematic way you have created, generated the interest in the industrial packaging. In beginning, it was your reaction that industrial or dry subject. No, in that you will have to find out the interest, and thereafter you will have to see that how it has to be the suitable and 100% assurable. A smile will come with the success when there is no damage. And thereafter you have also covered the quality part. If it is happening, justifications. So justification has given the more confidence that whatever the thought has been generated and whatever the material has been used, really it's a super. So I request Anand Sangi, music must be there. Your reaction, please.
May I request to come out of the screen sharing, please?
Yes.
So that I can share some music and then play something.
Yeah.
I did it.
All right, so let's play this wonderful music.
अंदाज दिखा देंगे बीमारी भड़काया करो शोले फेंका करो चिंगारी हम प्यार की शबनम से हर आग बुझा देंगे तुम साथ हो जब अपने दुनिया को दिखा देंगे हम मौत को जीने के अंदाज सिखा देंगे
तुम साथ हो जब अपने दुनिया को दिखा देंगे हम मौत को जीने के हसीन दिलरुबा मिले तो दिल जवां
Thank you.
हो गया
Very good. Thank you very much, Subangi. Thank you very much.
Thanks for giving
We
me
have
this
registered the history and her presentation will be remembered forever because she has given all input on this. We are moving forward now. We have got how many hours now? The remaining less than 3 hours?
Yeah, or 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours. Really, though body and mind is not working, but enthusiasm is there, which is keeping us. Yeah, that is there. Now we move forward. Our one of the best friend, Mr. Abul Parvez from Bangladesh, Chittagong.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome to you.
Good evening, everybody.
And wish you happy, healthy World Packaging Day. Welcome to the IIP Alumni Fraternity.
Welcome.
That's a great occasion for all of us. You are here. Mr. Parvez used to say me, because I had visited 2-3 times because of he invited me. He used to say that the place where you are going to have the oxygen, the place will call you. Yes, yes. So Chittagong, you will have to breathe oxygen, you will have to come. Wherever you are moving, it is allotted. Oxygen is allotted. Yes, it is there. Mr. Parvez is head of the packaging, is one of the biggest group in Bangladesh.
Wow.
KDS group. As like as in India, we have Reliance, Tata family. Similarly, we have the KDS group, multi-group. Do you know about his company? You will be surprised to know that he makes corrugated box 100% export to US, Europe, 100%.
Oh, wow, huge.
100% EOU. And the quality of corrugated box, superb. In Chittagong, you can see where coastal area, humidity is very high. Despite humidity, they have controlled the ERH factor, equilibrium relative humidity, neither losing the moisture nor gaining the moisture. Such kind of a plant they have, one at Dhaka and one at Chittagong. If you happen to Bangladesh, visit his factory. So welcome to you here, Parvez, and the 11th edition World Packaging Day. And he's also heading the packaging club, Bangladesh. He is the head on this. doing all the social, cultural exercises there in Bangladesh. So we are going to hear from him that what are the problems being faced in this industry in 2022. There are the many factors coming out. In this occasion, we welcome you once again. And we are having the privilege that always you speak with a creative, your asset, you are an asset of any industry, any company. And I always privileged to have you, the very good friend. Thank you very much for coming here. And now we are looking forward to have the information on the corrugated box making technology and the present crisis being evolved. Please.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everybody, all my friends and colleagues. I think some colleagues are online already. And also whoever is watching from all over the globe. Thank you very much for being here with me.
For coming here. And now we are looking forward to have the information on the corrugated.
Yeah, I'll go for the slideshow.
Share the screen, yeah.
On the slideshow, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the topic is well known to everybody. Actually, this industry has its own challenges, and due to pandemic and due to many other factors coming in. So we will be discussing gradually. First of all, I'll introduce about first of all, I'll show the summary of my presentation. It will take around 20 to 25 minutes, I believe.
Can you put your slide on the presentation mode? Just click that and then make it bigger.
This one?
At the bottom side right corner, there's an icon. Click that, your slide will become bigger.
Yeah, I went to that move.
Achha. Then go to the slide number 1 and then do that first.
Can you see now?
Yeah, but it is screen. Doing it smaller.
Strong here. Try this.
This is looking okay, but then at the bottom side, where the orange band is there, on the right end, there's an icon. Just click that icon. So your slide will become presentation mode. It will become bigger.
Yeah, it's bigger now. Actually, in my computer, it's bigger.
Okay. So in our side is not bigger. All right. So, okay, you continue.
Yeah, sir, it's fine.
Please continue.
Yeah. Okay. So the summary is actually, first of all, I'll start with the industry introduction in Bangladesh. Then there are some issues coming in, sustainability issues are coming in here, market size, and then current challenges in global market, and major challenges in the Bangladesh industry currently facing now. How to mitigate?
The slide is not moving.
Sorry?
The slide is not moving. Please move the slide.
It's moving here. I don't know. Can I send it to you?
Now it's okay.
Sorry?
See your next slide.
Now it's moved. Yeah.
Now it's moving.
Yeah.
I think it's delaying. That is the thing.
Okay, maybe.
Can you see the slide bigger now?
No, not bigger. Not bigger. Bigger slide is not available. Karna sir, we should continue with this.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, the automated corrugated industry in Bangladesh started in 1980s. That is by KPM, Kornofuli Paper Mill Limited, close to Chittagong. And at that time, KPM was targeting FMCG market and also the frozen fish sector. And in between 1988 to 1991, some more manufacturers started their operations, such as like who started with 2-ply and pasting to make it 3-ply, 5-ply, and 7-ply boxes. And also some of the manufacturers started pasting duplex board printed. So, in 1988 to 1991, many market players came in, and the company I'm representing now, KDS Accessories Limited, also set up their plant in 1991. So from that time onwards, I think around 1,000 of 2-ply corrugation making factories been set up in till 1988 to 2000, 2002 at that time. But in 2000 or 2001, automated packaging started again through a Korean company. And after that, KDS was bold enough to start its own corrugating plant that Karna sir was mentioning in Chittagong, and that is situated in Chittagong. So till then, around 50 to 60 automated corrugating plants are there in Bangladesh now. Out of that, around 30 corrugating lines are working to produce export boxes, and rest of the other are targeting most of the time like FMCG products, furniture market, and different other things. Exports are going on, like tobacco is also there. So like C48 cartons, many of the C48 cartons are being exported from Bangladesh. So, and we are also producing for tobacco industry C48 cartons. So now around 1,000, as I mentioned, 1,000 2-ply making corrugating factories are there, and around 1 lakh people are directly involved in this industry. So the thing is, we have studied with a lot of buyers, and we have interactions and to find out why corrugated box uses is so much compared to other packaging materials. So these are the feedbacks we have got from the market: better production, greater flexibility, easy to customize. Then of course, e-commerce needs a lot of different shapes of boxes, which is conveniently can be converted by paper packaging. And of course, it's cost effective. Sustainability issue is there now. The speaker before me was mentioning about the sustainability issue. It's a critical issue now due to the nature, mother nature, that we want to retain nicely. And of course, corrugated packaging and paper packaging can give a bigger branding and to the customer on the product and brands. Of course, it's biodegradable, lightweight, and recyclable and reusable. So sustainability, if you think about sustainability, then we of course make a comparison between plastic and paper. So cardboard used actually by different brands for a quick victory, like they say, okay, we have eliminated this much of plastic and shopping bags, and we have been using paper bags now. So that gives some credibility to their customers. And brands like to take that opportunity. Of course, plastic is lightweight compared to paper box, and also corrugated paper box making consumes 3 times more energy compared to plastic boxes or plastics. But paper boxes decomposes 8,000 times faster than plastic. We all know about it. Plastic is a big concern for the nature, for the whole earth. So each paper and paper products are at least 6 times recyclable, whereas plastic can be recycled by 2 or 3 times. But if we do recycling in plastic, what happens? Plastic gets blurry. It doesn't give a clear idea, clear view inside the bag regarding the products. So many of the buyers and they don't prefer recycled polybags. We have also polybag plants, even though one of my colleagues is looking after it. So, but what we can see, recycled polybags are not preferred by suppliers, customers most of the time. Paper from sustainable sources such as FSC or PEFC makes balance between nature and the industrial needs. So if we adopt the system, we can in a way make sure that nature is not being harmed so much by using the paper. And I like to take the opportunity to say that KDS Accessories, the company I represent now, is also an FSC certified company, and we have been having it for more than 3 years now. So if we think about the corrugated boxes industry globally and locally, what we can see in 2017, global market size was of 237.5 billions, which increased to 261.9 billion, it's close to 262. But in 2020, because of pandemic, this plunged to 200 billion. And thereafter, and at this situation, the packaging experts are considering that it will have around 4% growth gradually till 2030. But if we think about Bangladesh context now, in 2018, the market size was around 400 million. And in 2019, it went up to 455. But in 2020, it went down to 375. And we know the reason why it has happened. And many of the industries were in lockdown for more than a month, sometime at least 1 month. So that reduced this volume. And also destination countries also were not taking the shipment. So it ultimately slowed down the progress. But industry achieved a record high, 495 million approximately turnover in 2021. So this industry in Bangladesh has a target to achieve 10 to 12% growth every year. And this has been happening for before pandemic, we have observed this. And now after pandemic, what we can see that more buyers are moving towards Bangladesh. So we have a sustainable, we have a strong hope of sustainable progress from now on. So currently, all boxes making factories are struggling to keep the bottom line, because we all know the crisis, why the crisis, and also that we also know the reasons. If this situation with RM continues, growth target can be dented, but how much we will see in future. what I want to show is actually why Bangladesh corrugating box making factories are struggling. You see, we can see that some of these years, like 2016, growth and turnover, growth in turnover and growth in consumption is going parallel. 2017, it was a little bit positive, less consumption, more turnover, like that. But in 2018, the turnover started increasing compared to tonnage. Tonnage increased and compared to turnover. And in 2019, it again went down to the other side. In 2020, it was like a little bit of balance. But in 2021, we can see 32% increase in turnover, but raw material consumption, raw material cost has gone up by like 52%. So when raw material cost is going up by 52%, actually the bottom line, the profit is not there for the converters. So they are struggling now to keep their profits. I'll better skip one slide here. Challenges for industry in 2021 to 22 is sharp RM price increase. And of course, if we want to pay also, the RM is not there because the preferred sources are always saying, no, I cannot give you that much. I can give you, say, like if I want 300 tons, they are saying, okay, I can give you 150. So the money is not a concern now. A concern is to get the material. And why material is not coming? Because these containers are not available. And containers are facing so much of, scarcity now that many ports like Colombo to Chittagong, last 15 to 20 days, there is no container available to take vessel from Colombo and to reach Chittagong. So the situation is quite unprecedented, and we don't know when this situation will ease up. So, and when this kind of situation is happening, in Bangladesh, we are producing, as Karna sir mentioned, that 100% export boxes. So when we produce export boxes, customers, buyers always set up a standard for ECT, bursting, or sometimes box compressions. So we have to abide by that. If we use undergrade or less quality material, then obviously we cannot achieve the target fixed by the buyers. So finally, what happens, then that will create a big problem. As mentioned by my previous speaker, that when we don't produce according to specifications, then you are bound to pay claim. So because customers will not accept those boxes and they will return or they will ask you to penalize this. So when we are not getting enough resources, enough raw material from Europe, America, even from Australia, so we have to look for it in southeastern area, where is neighboring countries, or even this Southeast Asian countries like Taiwan, Malaysia, and China. So when we look at those countries, we see that if we think about KLB, SCF, high burst fluting, the strength is not there in the same GSM. For example, European liner papers from some renowned sources, top 5 or 10 brands in the world, the strength it can give is not available with the paper available from the neighboring countries or nearing countries. So obviously, when you want to achieve the right target for strength, you have to use higher GSM paper. So the cost again is increasing. And if we are not achieving the target, then customers will not take it. But thanks to some customers, some buyers, they have given some flexibility to some extent, like 5 to 10%. Some customers, they had agreed, but some customers says no, we cannot downgrade our requirement standards, so you have to abide by this. So it's now the RM situation is quite unprecedented. So at this moment, I'm sure some of these Indian paper mills, interested parties might be there in the live show. It's a golden opportunity for Indian paper mills to grab the market share of in Bangladesh industry, but they have to also upgrade their system, their specification, their final output, because we all are producing mostly for export. If paper is not having sufficient strength in terms of burst factor or in terms of ring crush or in some medium cases short column test, then we might not be able to give the orders to Indian paper mills. So it's a challenge now for Indian paper mills. Also, one more challenge is there. That challenge is obviously connectivity. When we think about the connectivity, very few paper mills are available close to Bangladesh border, like West Bengal or Assam or the Mizoram or this Tripura. Very few paper mills are there. So if paper mills are in the border or close to the border, they can come through land port where the container issue is not there. But most of the paper mills are in Gujarat, in Maharashtra, or in the southern side of the India. They are not in a position to supply to Bangladesh through the road link. Rather, they have to go by container. Again, the same issue is coming in: how to get container, how to get the mobility, how to get it transferred to Bangladesh. So that issue is there. So if any neighboring countries, in a neighboring what should I say, territories in India close to Bangladesh border, and they have good paper mill, can take the challenge to win more business from Bangladesh. So what can be solution to move forward is actually, first of all, as a manufacturer, we have to have sound planning to use our available resources to minimize our waste. And because the paper is now, it's not a matter of money, it's just a matter of availability of raw material. So we have to use our available resources in the best way. So for that, sound planning, human resource management, also development also is a concern now, because like India, Karna sir knows well that India, many institutions are there to train the graduates to come into the market, which Bangladesh still do not have. So guiding the new graduates to the packaging industry is a big concern now, because they are more eager to go to garment industry, because that gives more focus. So box making, of course, we are managing well, but others, many others, other companies in Bangladesh, they are struggling to make good planning and also to have good human resources. So I know Karna sir had an idea to have a training institution here in Bangladesh, and I hope that a person, enthusiastic person like him, can give this opportunity to Bangladesh, like he has given to his own area, Bihar. Bihar University has taken this opportunity. So we are also eagerly waiting in Bangladesh to have a training institution like that. Yeah. So reduce, as I said, reduce process waste as much as possible, to make a room like now the industry is like in a strangling situation. So if you can reduce waste, of course we'll have some room. We'll have some room for breathing. And of course we have to make reuse of available available wastes. Like if the boards are being partially damaged, can be converted to a small box or a cartoon, small cartoon, or even some partitions or something like that. That will help to retain the value. And buyers also I know some of the buyers are here in the watching this on YouTube. So I'll be requesting them to be more a bit relaxed and to see the cost breakdown of the converter and give some room in terms of prices as much as possible, because I know brands also have their certain budgets they have to maintain. And of course this is a situation where everybody should help each other to get let's survive. And we are also, like I was before this session, I was discussing with one of my supplier based in Delhi, is working for European paper mill. He told me certain things that okay, the way they are helping us to have some breathing spaces. So I'm pleased with his explanation. But what we want actually, not only suppliers, our customers, buyers should come forward and help each other to survive. Because if the industry sinks, then their supply chain will also sink, and they will be struggling to take their exports, their imports to Europe, America from Bangladesh. If box makers cannot give them enough boxes, so that's a big concern for them too. And in terms of government facilities, I don't know whether any government authorities here, even some of the association people might be here in this show, so they can take this up to government, because this is a crisis period. Government also should let the industry survive. So by reducing the tax percentage, exemption on VAT when we purchase fuels and utilities, and also reduce tax on source for local purchases that we must pay. So if some exemptions are there from the government, then that will help the industry to have some breathing space. And also some of the manufacturers, even though we are not selling to local market, but we know that many Bangladeshi companies are supplying to local market FMCG products, sometimes shoe industries. They have to pay hefty amount of VAT on their sales, which is in a sense that increasing their selling price. And of course, it's a challenge when selling price is high. To sell in the market is a challenge. So government can reduce VAT, and that can help this some of the box manufacturers to survive. We continue to the next page. So what we have to do besides what we are doing, we have to with the waste material, we have to redesign how to use those wasted material like paper or even partial damaged boards, as I mentioned. So we might be able to find out some byproducts where we can use those partially wasted boards or paper to get some value. And on the other hand, some of the manufacturers worldwide, they have gone with the term price with the supplier. That gives them supply conformity and also in a certain price. So that helps the industry to, sustainably run production without having much of thoughts. So they can be relaxed in their work and proceed with this manufacturing only, and source locally as much as possible. I know Bangladesh paper industry has not grown up so much. Only very few paper mills are there who can give a better quality compared to ordinary standards. So they can have their research and development, because this is a good opportunity for them. We don't know when this crisis will be over. So if they start now, maybe in 6 months to 1 year time, they can develop better products for their mills, which will surprise even the local converters. So it is a high time for them to invest and on research and development and good products. Then of course, as I mentioned, when we don't have enough supplies from Europe or America or even from Australia, then we can think about neighboring countries, Southeastern Asian countries, where freight charge will be even lesser compared to it is from Europe and America. And if any of the friends are there, I want to hear their ideas also, how to get a solution from this situation and to move forward. Anybody is there to have a comment?
Yes, I'm looking forward to have some suggestions from our eminent group here available from the different locations. But I can tell you that you have expressed about the challenges. Challenges in that Colombo to Chittagong, reel is there, but container is not there.
Yeah.
So that is the concern here, that once the raw material, it is there, but container is also one of the area of packaging and the packaging materials. So that has to, for the last 15-20 days, not it has been still that problem, it is there, and it needs to be addressed so that the problem will be there. You have also indicated the human resources is one of the major area where you will have to do it, deal it, and thereafter you have also indicated that such crisis being continued if the indigenous resources will be developed within the Bangladesh.
Yes.
Capacity building practices should be there. In India, we have got one very challenging assignment going on, Make in India. Whatever you have the resources, do it here. And during this crisis, Bangladesh has, COVID crisis has shown that the tremendous development in some of the areas more than India also, that the graph it is available. So my submission before you all with the Indian industry, Bangladesh industry, that the situation it is there, only thing is that system to be adopted and the running wastages to be controlled at this moment right now.
Yes.
And indigenous resources must be developed later or sooner. Sustainable concept, it is being told that what you think for the next generation, that we should plan, and that planning should emerge when you have the demand and supply, it is within the country you have. And you have the very good raw materials, you have got very good forest, and with that, you have got very good jute also. I'm trying to work with one of the e-commerce company. They are saying a lot. That is the carbon plays, climate plays, and carbon zero carbon. All these it is happening, and all these are the informations they say. So in this connection, what we have come out with the concept that we can go for the craft paper by the raw material jute. Jute will have the very good concept, and thereafter we can use. I think that your presentation excellent, and I'm looking forward that some more comment will come from our friends around this. So, any question, please come forward.
Hello, yeah, Dr.
Yes.
Lad here.
Yes.
Sir, you are saying that first of all, thanks to Mr. Parvez for his nice presentation. And as he's from Bangladesh, and you are emphasizing that how to use resource of indigenous things. I'm very happy to share that in this year, first time, we have one student from Bangladesh in our MTech packaging program. So this is really, it was very welcoming situation in India that students are coming from Bangladesh to India for the packaging education. So if it is possible, you can encourage more students. So they will be treated as an international student here, and they can learn more from packaging here, and they can have more knowledge with sharing to carry forward to the Bangladesh. In that case, if you are having very good different type of fibers in the Bangladesh, and if it is not available in India, then you can contact us. We are having very good facility to develop the paper from any fibers. We are having only one institute in the Asia having all the facility to convert any wood to paper. So we can have some development work if something different fibers are available in Bangladesh. Thank you, sir.
Yes,
thank you.
Jute is available. So if any interested parties are there, they can come and.
You can send a sample to us, to Kanna sir, so we can have analysis.
Okay.
What's the quality of the fiber?
Miss, can you close the screen share? Then we can come out with this. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Parvez. You have given very good insight, and you have brought the present situation, and in this situation, how to be overcome on this. Certainly, we will overcome on this. And Dr. Anurag from IIT Roorkee, he has also offered you that as and when there will be anything, let us know on this. Ainan, we have Rishu on board to come, and Parvez has given very good information. In between, we should have some music.
जिंदगी एक सफर है सुहाना, यहाँ कल क्या हो किसने जाना। जिंदगी एक सफर है सुहाना, यहाँ कल क्या हो किसने जाना। जिंदगी एक सफर है सुहाना, यहाँ कल क्या हो किसने जाना। अरे ओडले ओडले ओ, 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 ओडले ओडले ओ। चांद तारों से चलना है आगे, जाएगा ये जमाना, यहाँ कल क्या हो किसने जाना, आज जिंदगी एक सफर है सुहाना, यहाँ कल क्या हो किसने जाना।
Oh, superb. So thank you, Parvez, for the very good input, and I am welcoming Mr. Gautam Rishu. Rishu Gautam, and we call him Rishu.
Yes, sir.
My ex-colleague and very much dynamic officer of IIT. At present, he is with the Kolkata chapter. Always he is thinking not only for the institute, he is always thinking for the nation. How the packaging industry in India will grow. This kind of the thought he is generating always. As and when I met, he is having some curiosity to do for the country.
Yes, sir.
Keep it up, that momentum. That momentum will bring you the satisfaction that whatever you are doing. Just, we have the two speakers and you are the second last speaker, and one last speaker is Ajinkya, and we have got only 1 hour 35 minutes.
Thank you very much, sir.
And in that, whatever the best possible, you capsulize your presentation so that we can conclude little bit faster. And we are going to show you 3-4 video film of 16 years back. We will try.
Yeah, I will
So
try,
that
sir.
Rishu Gautam is going to speak on the transport test packaging method. That over to Mr. Rishu, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Sir, my voice is audible?
Yes, very good.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir, for nice presentation, nice introduction with me. And first time I meet to you in the Silver Jubilee of Indian Institute of Packaging in 2012. India Pack is there, sir. Yeah, that time India Pack is there, and Saidi sir is also there that time. And yeah, that time I was meet to you. That time you told me, because me and Irmia, one of my colleague is Irmia, is also there, and we dropped you in our airport. So you told ki you will do hard work, and in packaging field so much scope is there.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that is the part you have told to us, and accordingly we have planned, and we are doing work like this. And now, sir, for inauguration, sorry for inauguration, I was not there because I just sleep because of my son. But after 2 o'clock, I just joined the webinar.
Yes, yes.
And
yeah.
I will tell to everyone, it is a happy World Packaging Day. And wish all the best is there. And I listen a lot of presentation in the all speakers and sirs. They have present their shares, knowledge and all things is there. So they have related to talks, and I choose my topic related to transport packaging testing, because I know very well that everybody is concentrating on the products and as well as the packaging, design and all things is there. But one thing they forget ki when our product will reach and the customer, so what we will sometimes is the fail. Why it is the fail, they don't know, because nobody want to take the responsibility. So in this regard, I will present the things is there. But before I will go to a little bit about me, my name is Rishu Gautam. I have qualified my MSc from Meerut University. Then I have done the 2 years in the National Physical Laboratory, New Delhi. And last 12 years, I am working in the Indian Institute of Packaging. Initially, I was posted in Mumbai, then is the Hyderabad, and now in the Calcutta centers. So I will go to a little bit about my institute. Our institute is set up in 1966 with the help of the Ministry of Commerce and Industry and association with Indian Packaging Industries. This is the building, is our Bombay head office is there, and remaining the 5 branches there: Hyderabad, Chennai, Kolkata, and Delhi and Ahmedabad. As well as this is the design of the Hyderabad center is set up by the Khanna sir, and we always miss this is the Khanna sir is there. Yeah, and set up in the Hyderabad is the 2006 starting is there, and after that is the center is the
Ahmedabad is coming, and recently just inaugurate is there. I mean, one more center in the Andhra Pradesh, because earlier is the Hyderabad is also in Andhra Pradesh, but after dividing Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, the Hyderabad is coming under the Telangana, and Andhra once again is new center is required. That is the just open in the October 2021 is the Visakhapatnam, and currently is the construction is going on at Bangalore center, and that is the activities wise I will tell. Then IIP is the laboratory in the testing of the packaging material and testing of the dangerous goods of packaging material, because before is the Subhangi madam is also told about the industrial packaging is there. So she told everything about the industrial packaging, but now is the testing is requirement, because user and manufacturers is the sometimes the quality parameters is required. So that is the IIP is a play role is there, is the laboratory testing, and education is there. So we are conducting the PG diploma. Now is the 38th batch is coming, because 37th batch is going on. Kannasan is the first batch of the packaging, and Saidi sir is the second batch is there. And now is the new chapter is also coming, like master in MS in packaging from JNTU and Hyderabad, and MSc in the packaging technology in the Guru Govind Singh University, Inprasth University, Delhi. This is the new course is there, and as well as is the diploma course is there, and ITC course is there. So ITC course, when I join in the Hyderabad and see the feedback of the Kanna sir and learn what is the presentation of the 3 months course is there. Thank you very much, sir, for giving the footprint of the 3 months course is there. And then is the training and consultancy is there. The short-term program is there. Now is the current batch is the application form is coming. Now the introduction of the my PPT is there. This is the what is the consumer pack and industry pack. That is the important things is there. Everybody should know what is the consumer pack is there. A package which ultimately reach to consumer, that is the consumer pack is there. But industrial pack is there. Industrial pack is the manufacturer to manufacturer. It's not going to consumers. That is the industry pack is there. And now is the what is the type of the transport pack is there. Because in our full day in packaging, we are talking about the primary and secondary and tertiary. But if we'll talk about the transport pack is the maybe primary packaging is also transport pack, secondary is also transport pack, and tertiary is also transport pack. Because primary packaging like is the bulk packaging is the FIBC jumbo bag is there, IBC container is there, 210 liter is the plastic as well as metal drum is there, and as well as the woven sacks is there, and corrugated box is there. There also is the primary pack is there, and secondary and tertiary pack is there. So that is the definition of the transport pack. Sometimes is the these things is there. Yeah, this is the process is that primary, secondary, and tertiary. Because I will not go on beyond these things, primary and secondary, tertiary, because everybody is not about the things is there. Now is the come on my topic is the transportation. And because we are manufacturing our product in a good condition and using a good packaging material, and as well as the good logistic part is there. After that, our product will reach the consumer. It is the not in a good condition. Why it is the not in reach the good condition? That is the so many factors is there. But that question will come to industry, so nobody will agree why it is failed, because production part they will tell we have maintained our quality, and logistic guys will tell we have the maintain the all parameters and all things is there. And as well as the packaging material guys, they are telling we have used the good quality of packaging materials. But what is the factor is the during the transportation is happening, that is the mode of the transportation. That is the important key, our product, which mode of the transportation we are using. And second is the method of distribution. Distribution means how much method we are using for distribution. For production to the warehouse to the lorry to the one state to another state and country, and as well as the skill of the labor. Which type of labor is using? What is the skill of the labor is there? Because labor is not too much skill. That is the 3 factors is there. Now is the mode of transportation. Total generally is the four mode of the transportation is there. One is the road, rail, and sea. So we should consider where our product is going and which mode we are using. And sometimes we are using the 2 modes and sometimes is the 3 mode is there. Because like example is our product is going to sea. So before going to sea, that is the road transportation is there. But sometimes the distance is there. So we are also using the road plus rail and plus sea and air. All things is there. Now is during the transport, what is the hazards is there. So that is the 3 types of hazards is there. One is the mechanical hazards, climate hazards, and biological hazards is there. So I will discuss about the first is the mechanical hazards. What is the mechanical hazard? This is the like as the drop test is there, horizontal impact test is there, rolling test is there, vibration test is there, and compression test is as well as the stack load test is there. Now is the question is there, sir, why we are doing this test? That is the important question. Because if we will conduct this test, so we can know what is the strength of our packaging, and based on this test, we can reduce the cost as well as we can increase the cost of our package, so that we are ensure what is the optimize the cost is there for this package, and we can also safety of the inside the product is there, and as well as the so many parameters like as what is the inside the material is not a break condition. And last one is how to conduct the evaluation. These things is there. That is the 2 ways there. One is the lab trial is there. Another is the actual field trial is there. Actual field trial is not possible nowadays because it will take too much time is there. That is the shortest way to do the lab trial is there. So in lab trial is the so many parameters is required. If we will talk about the Indian scenario, that is the Indian parameters is there. Like as we are following the Indian standards. If our product is going to any other country, that we will follow the Indian standards as well as that country standard also. That is the parameters is required. So this is the parameter based on these things is there. Now the next is the vibration test. Vibration is the mechanical phenomena is there. But for doing the vibration test is the vibration table is there. Everybody is the vibration table, but we don't know what is the frequency is there, what is the amplitude is there, and what is the time period is there. If we will read about the ASTM, that is a different parameter. If we will read about the British standard and any other standard, that is a different parameters is there. But if we'll read the Indian standard, that is the separate standard parameters is there. If we'll talk about the standards as per the Indian standard is the IS 7028, that is the frequency is the 3 Hertz, that is the 1 cycle per minute is there, and amplitude is the 1 inch fixed, and timing is the 1 hour is there, and during the 1 hours is the approximate 1000 kilometer is covered. So you can imagine it's not required to field trial. We can send our package in the laboratory taking the 1 hour approximate 1000. If our product is going more than 1000, so accordingly we can set the time. What is the time is there, and our institute as well as the whole institute is the amplitude variation is there. Like example, our product is going to American countries is there. That time they are following the ASTM, so we are as per ASTM guideline we can also do the test in the these things. But Indian standard is the fix is there. Either road condition is good, either road condition is bad, but if we will pass in this parameter, so you don't worry about the things is there. Just I will show that video what is the vibration is going on. That things you can see the key, what is the vibration, what is the impact is there. Sometimes is if the glass vials is there, so some damage of the glass vials is there. Sometimes is level is there, so level rubbing is there. That is the part is the during the vibration we are checking the things is there. Next is the rolling test is there. As per Indian standard 7028, rolling is there. But why is the rolling is required? Because if it is our package is the up to 20 kg, so easily we can handle on our hand. But if it is more than 20 kg and I am the single man is there, so I am not able to pull. So that time what I will do, I will roll our package is there. But I am not a skilled labor, so I don't know which side I will roll. So any side I can roll this there. So based on these things, standard is mentioned, the parameters is there, which age you will get the impact is there. So that is the as per 7028, this the sequence is there. But in general, we'll talk about the total 20 rolling is there. Length wise is the 7, width wise is the 7, and height wise the 6 is there. If we will follow that 20 rolls, it will compile the standards. But it's not a things is there. That is the visual observation is there. And next one is the inclined impact is there. Inclined impact is there. What is the inclined impact is requirement is there. As madam is Subhangi madam is also mentioned, is the transport package, some shunting is there during the transportation. Suddenly we break the vehicle and our body will impact there, and suddenly we increase the speed, our body will go backward is there. That is the condition of the impact is there. So similarly, such type of impacting during the transportation is happening. But our product inside our product is there. That is the so much impact is there. The Indian standard is following the impact test is there. So that is the Indian standard is saying you are following the all phases of the package for the impact test is there. Whatever package is there, what is the phase is there, what is the things is there, you will use the all facts is there. And you will take the degree of the table is the 10 degrees there, and the speed is the 8 km per hour speed is there. If 8 km per hour trolley is coming, that is the impact is near about 20 G. Is the too much impact is there. And you have seen the engineering items is there. So they generally the vibration and as well as the inclined impact, because they know the drop test chance is there, but impact and as well as the vibration they are doing the conduct things is there. So just I will show the inclined impact video. That is you will get the idea what is the thing is there. You can see this we will catch the package here like this, and trolley will go. Now you can see what is the impact is there during the things, and all 6 phases we will do the impact, and then we will open the box. What is the any problem is there, packaging and not is there. That is the impact test is there. Next is the drop test is there. The drop test is the what is the importance is there. As my experience in the last 12 years in the packaging in Indian Institute of Packaging, I observe if our package is passed in the drop test, so that means the 90% chance is our product will not fail in any conditions is there, like as mechanical condition, not in the climate and all things is there, but only the mechanical conditions is there. 90% chance is there. So that is the things is there. So we will do the drop test. The drop test is the as per standard. In any standard, they are saying you will take the drop from the weaker point of the package. So first of all, you will choose the weaker point of the package. If it is a corrugated box is there, so you will choose the weaker point is there. If it is the plastic bottle is there, then you will choose the what is the weakest point of this bottle. Accordingly, you will drop the package. So that is the thing is that if we will talk about the CFB box, is the corrugated fiber board, that is the weakest point is the joint. That is the staple is there, that is the weakest point is there. So that is the weakest point we will choose, corner weakest point. And this is the top condition is there, then is the corner drop. Corner drop, that means the all package weight is the concern on the draw corner, and when it will drop from height and impact is too much height. And after that is the same box is the as per standard is the total 10 drops is there. Like one is the corner, and second and third and fourth is the adjacent corner is there, lengthwise, widthwise, and height-wise. And after that is the remaining 6 is the on each face is there. So that means that as per standard, we will do the in a single box is total 10 drops. So what is the impact is there, and then we will open. If it is our product is passed, so that is we are happy is there. Now is the question is there, ki, sir, what height we will use? That is the important things is there. So as per the standard is there, that is the table is there for the weight and height is there. If it is the 0 to 10 kg is there, the height is the 105 centimeter is there, means 1 meter 5 centimeter is there. As well as weight will increase, height will decrease, because up to 10 kg and 20 kg we can easily hand up to here, but 500 kg we cannot pull the up to here now. So that's why is the little bit height is there. So that is the height will increase, and this is the things is there. And I also observe in so many standards and all things is there. If any product we are manufacturing and we are packing in this there, but with any standard is not there, so that time you can choose the drop height is 1 to 1.2 meter, 1 meter height to 1.2 meter height. So that is the reference you can correlate to all standards. That is the part is there. Now is the compression strength. This is the 4 test is there. After that is the 2 test is also there. Compression strength as well as the stack load is there. So what is the difference between compression and stack load is there? So that is my thinking. I was thinking one day, what is the define the compression strength and the stack load is there. So just is the, I think idea is got it, the weight lifting is there. So if you are pulling the weight 120 kg, so approximately how much time you will pull? Maybe 1 second and 2 seconds is there, and then you will drop the weight. That is the how much weight you are pulling. But if I will tell you 120 kg, you can pull up to 24 hours or 1 hour, you are not able to. You can tell up to 20 kg or 25 kg, I can pull up to 1 hour and 2 hours and 6 hours. So that is the 120 is the compression strength, and 20 kg is the stack load is there. So that is the means. If any corrugated box is there, in corrugated box is compression strength is 120. So it doesn't not mean is there ki we will pack is the 120 kg. We can pack no one, but that box is compatible for 1 and 2 seconds up to the 120 kg. But we will fill the only the 20 kg is there. That is the so much parameters is there, but that is the basic idea. What is the difference between compression strength and stack load is there. Now is the question is the sir, how to calculate the stack load is there. So many calculations is there, but that is a general calculation is there. Capital W is the gross weight of the package, and capital H here is height is the capital H. That is the standard height. As per standard is there, 3 meter fix is there. But we are not stacking the 3 meter height up to maybe 1 meter, 2 meter we are going. 3 meter we are not going. If our product is going 3 meter, that time we should repair forklift and all things is there. So up to 2 meter, but standard is saying no, you will calculate the 3 meter. So accordingly, you will choose the stack load weight. That is the height is there. So that is the calculation is the stack load. And alternate is there. You can calculate is the another way is there. Like as is the total 10 box is there. So bottom box is the 1 is there, and above is the 9 weight is there. So 9 boxes, how much weight is there? That is the bottom box is there. So during the transportation, sometimes is the bottom box is the top and top box is the bottom. So that's why the stack load is required to all each boxes, because during the transportation we don't know that box where it will reach. Maybe in middle, maybe in bottom, and maybe in top is there. That is the things is the stack load is required. If you will do the stack load as per standard, minimum deflection is the 5 mm is required. If more than 5 mm, that is the chance is the damage of the product, and as well as the package is there. And as well as the industry requirement is there. So, sir, as per standard, we are doing the all-fold test. No, standard is saying as per your requirements, you can also conduct the test. Either vibration, rolling, drop, either rolling, incline, impact, and drop, and sometimes is the vibration, rolling, and incline. But if it is the small box is there, so that is a standard is always telling you will do the all 4 tests. But sometimes it's not possible, so you can choose accordingly whatever test is required. Now is the two parameters is also there, is the after mechanical hazards is there, climate hazards is there. Like example, I am manufacturing my product in the summertime, and product will manufacturing in summertime and transport it, and it will reach in the some colder area is there. So that is the climate change is there. So that is the, we will think about the product, what is the temperatures is there. So we should know where our product is going and what is the condition is there. And during the road and transportations, any transportation mode of transport, what is the conditions is there. Like as is the our freezer is there. If I want to send the ice cream from one palace to another palace, so I should require the cold chamber, like as well as is the COVID vaccine is also there. So some cold chain is required. The government has prepared initially the cold chain chambers and cold chain transportation. Then is the vaccination is the transported there things. Similarly, so many parameters is there, like as low pressure, light, liquid, water, fresh and polluted, dust and water vapor and gases. All so much parameters is there. So we can think, we cannot avoid these are the parameters is there. And last one is the biological hazards is there. Like as is the microorganisms is there, fungi is there, mold is there, bacteria is there, insects is there, ants is there. So many biological hazards is there. But we don't think about the things. If we will think, so we can reduce the things is there. And otherwise, as well as the contamination by the other product. Like if our product is single mode, that is the inside is only one product, no issue is there. If inside is the two product is there, so we should be, these two products should be compatible to each other. No leakage in the otherwise is the contamination will go and product will damage. That is the things is there. And thank you very much, sir. This is the presentation of the transportation is there. If any doubt is there, so anyone ask? Hello? Kanna sir, please unmute yourself.
Yes, thank you very much. I think that everyone should mute, no inner sound should come. It is a request. Gautam, you have covered very clearly. Whatever the test standards it has been there, you have covered. Thank you very much. And any question will be there after the presentation of Mr. Ajinkya. Ajinkya, who is going to speak on the returnable packaging. It will be the last session. Please remember that the RTP session was the first and RP will be the last. So Ajinkya, please unmute yourself. We have made you the co-host, and as fast as you can complete, you should complete. We have got 1 hour 8 minutes to complete our sadhana. 24-hour sadhana was there. Yes.
Yeah, thanks a lot, sir. So, and thanks for giving this opportunity to talk about returnable packaging, and really appreciate that this 24-hour session and people are attending even it's late. So good to see the energy. What I would be talking more about the returnable packaging in the automotive industry, because that's where I've been working since almost last 14 years now, in the domestic market as well as in the intercontinental market. So imports and exports done in returnable packaging. Basically, those are IBCs. It can be HDPE IBCs. It can be metal containers. So currently, I'm working for a company called Goodpack, which is based out of Singapore. I mean, the headquarters are in Singapore, but operations are there in almost 80 countries wherever the automotive industry is present. So we are present there. And before Goodpack, I worked for a company called CHEP. I was there almost 11.5 years. Worked in different roles there in demand planning and sales and commercial. So it was a good stint. And I have, since 2008, I've been into this industry of returnable packaging, and I have seen it evolve quite aggressively, because initially returnable packaging was not new as such, but managed returnable packaging services were certainly new. I mean, at that time. So when I was a salesman at that time, we used to go to OEMs and tier ones. We used to go with the concept of returnable packaging, which was not well received or not well conceptualized by our customers. So it was very tough selling in the early 2 years, but slowly we got a hold of few customers, demonstrated the value proposition of returnable packaging, which I would be talking about in some time. And one thing what I would like to talk about is the auto component industry, which is the major seeker of returnable packaging solutions. All global corporates around the world have their commitments towards the environment nowadays. So, and it is getting monetized in a way in the Western countries, and slowly it would come down to India as well. So it can be a green tax or trading of CO2 emissions. That's going to be the future, maybe in a time frame of around 5 to 10 years. So I've seen big corporates like major OEMs as well as global major tier ones working on CO2 emission calculators, wherein they want a certified data that if you replace corrugated and wooden packaging with returnable packaging, so what is the reduction in the CO2 footprint? So, and that they want to monetize it going forward. So it's happening in India as well as globally. Our company is also working with third-party agencies to develop a calculator so that whatever data we present by saying that implementing the returnable solution, what are the CO2 emissions reduced and what's the monetary value of it? So like carbon credits, so through packaging. So definitely in the near future, that's going to happen, which will have a monetary value to it. And looking at the Indian automobile industry, we have seen a lot of foreign direct investment into R&D and towards making India as a global sourcing hub, which and the shift is already happening since last 4 to 5 years. We have seen a lot of big corporates coming and setting up their manufacturing plants here and want to make India as a global sourcing hub. So the auto component industry roughly would be around for exports would be around $11 billion, and it is expected to grow to around $80 billion in the next 5 to 6 years. So a lot of potential growth in this industry itself for exports. And as a thumb rule, what it used to be in the automobile industry, which is changing now, is the packaging cost should be around, say, 1% of the component value. So even if you take that thumb rule and see that $80 billion worth of components are getting shipped out of India, so the packaging industry itself becomes worth $8 billion, which is quite huge. So that is the market what we think is addressable and are aggressively working towards that. Also, the aftermarket, that the spare part market, is also growing very aggressively over the past decade, and currently it is around $4 billion and expected to be around $32 to $33 billion in the next 5 years. So again, considering the thumb rule of the packaging cost, that's going to be another 40 million there. So huge potential there for the packaging students and the professionals who are in the packaging industry. And what we have observed currently, rather this pandemic has taught a very different lesson to everyone, to all the supply chain professionals, and all the corporates are actually rethinking about their supply chain strategies. Earlier, it was like basically relying on the imports and exports from very distant regions. So what we saw, the shortage of semiconductors was a very big lesson for all the OEMs. It used to be majorly sourced from Taiwan and Southeast Asia, but OEMs are rethinking of having such a critical suppliers near their plant. So that would take a lot of time. Maybe it would even take a decade to set up an entire industry in a different country or closer to their OEM bases, because they also have plants scattered across all over the globe, all the global major OEMs. So that is another shift what we are observing. And Indian automobile, the domestic market is also, say the passenger vehicle, if you see, it is roughly around touching 3 million vehicles every year. And that is supposed to grow very aggressively over the next 10 years. I mean, we see the demand side drivers are the growth in infrastructure. The working population in India is increasing quite exponentially. And also a lesson from this pandemic was people would like to have personal mobility, and the impact of social distancing might not want to have shared transport going ahead, and would focus more on having their own cars. That is again going to drive the demand for the vehicles. The supply side, we have seen a lot of companies making India as a sourcing hub. That is there. The shift happening on the technological front as well as R&D. And if you see like the consumer buying preferences of the automobile industry, people are actually focusing on safety features and what all features what OEMs are offering. I mean, earlier it was like, what's the mileage of the car? But that's become a bit, it was either the mileage or the cost of servicing. But there's a shift happening now. So people are looking at features, especially the safety features, what the OEMs are offering. And on the third side, we are seeing the government also being a lot of supportive on sustainability. They're promoting the electric mobility. We are getting more FDIs into the market. And also the incentive schemes, financial incentive schemes are being rolled out by the government for the auto component players. So that's a big boost. And when I talk about returnable packaging, which is mostly collapsible with internal customized partition, which are specific to the part. So before, conventionally, returnable packaging was just the OEM or the supplier investing into their own packaging equipments and getting them back empty. Not necessarily those were folded. But after 2008, the equipment pooling model which has come into play, so which is being getting recycled and reused by multiple players. So say there is a supplier based out of in North who is sending parts to an OEM, say Hyundai in South. Those will go into specific site states. It will get emptied in Hyundai, and there would be another supplier in Chennai maybe who is shipping parts back to North, which say to Maruti. So this reuse of sustainable packaging is eliminating the waste in the supply chain. And automobile industry is notorious for polluting the environment through its products. So this is one part what the OEMs want to implement so that they also reduce their CO2 footprint and are having very stringent targets of reducing. So there are a few major OEMs whom I'm working with who want to reduce their CO2 footprint by 50% in the next 5 years. So, and earlier in packaging, not everyone was ready to pay an incentive for returnable packaging. They used to compare it with the existing packaging and just wanted it in the same cost. But now we have seen the response from the industry. They are willing to pay more for the sustainable packaging, considering their commitment to the industry and to the environment, that they want to reduce their CO2 emissions and also having their parts safe and which can reach to the OEM's production line very safely. So this is major demand coming from the automobile industry. And the main value proposition of returnable packaging is you can have standard equipments specific to the requirement of the nation or requirement of the specific supply chain, which can be reused by many tier ones and many OEMs. The challenge what we see is non-standardization of the vehicles used for transport. So if that is being implemented, maybe a standardization of the vehicles, it would be very easy to convert the standard packaging equipment for all entire industry. So I mean, there are a lot of attempts made through the ministry to make that happen, but again, trucking thing, logistic thing happens, which is not very organized in India yet, but maybe sooner or later we should get there. And returnable and sustainable packaging, the standard products are developed with a lot of thought process with the design engineers that we have. They try to optimize on the utilization of the space. It can be in transit or it can be in static storage. So again, during this pandemic, we have seen a congestion of ports leading to shortfall of freight containers. So if you see the east coast of US, it's totally congested. So the inventory held up there for the automotive parts is almost over more than 2 months. it's a big pain. Inventory is cash, and which is, I mean, the supplier has shipped it from his country to his consumer in US, but it's not, it's still on the vessel. It's still not offloaded, and it's not getting consumed. So the cash is stuck. With that, the freight containers are also stuck, and there are no new freight containers. So conventionally from India to US, maybe a freight container was costing us around $4,000 US. For the same container, for the same distance, we are paying around $16,000 US. So it's a big challenge in front of us, and it looks that this is going, it's not, this problem is not going so very soon. Maybe next 18 to 24 months, it's going to stay, because new freight containers are not coming in. I mean, we are just dependent on the existing containers to be emptied and then to get them back and then supplied back. So it's a big impact on the supply chains. But this, in a way, is also a selling point for returnable packaging, because we intend on utilizing the transit space, which leads to lower freight costs. So that is becoming a selling point for us as well. But again, the shortage of containers is a big pain for us. Another thing is elimination.
You are also going to show the PPT, or it is this?
I mean, PPT is very generic. I mean, I would like to talk about
only you talk.
I mean, I have that standard PPT.
Yeah. Well, let's carry on.
Yeah. So it becomes a selling point again, because the cost of freight containers has become a big burden onto the supply chain, and we are helping our customers through this returnable packaging improve the pack density of their unit loads, wherein they can ship more parts in the same freight container. So this is what we are focusing on. Another is the ergonomic factors at the production lines, at the tier ones as well as at the OEMs, ease of handling and line side presentation with a robust structure, so that the components are also safe in transit. Another thing what has come up with few lessons from this pandemic is like, instead of using freight containers, having robust packaging, you can actually go for a break bulk cargo. I mean, wherein there are no freight containers. You just load the standard packaging unit loads into a vessel, into a chartered vessel. So this is which has recently come up in the last 6 to 7 months. Earlier, it was used by commodity suppliers, mostly rubber, coal, and such kind of commodity, wherein there are no unit loads. But nowadays, automobile industry is looking towards break bulk as a solution, because they don't want to bear the heat of the increasing logistic cost or the freight cost, which has gone 4 to 5 times higher. And break bulk cargo, wherein you do not use a freight container at all. I mean, it's just the standard packaging unit. What you have, you stack up G+10 high and just load a chartered vehicle. And that is happening. There are dedicated ports in specific regions. It's not that it is widely used everywhere, but yes, the solution is there for the freight container congestion problems. Another value proposition of returnable or this equipment pooling model is the capex of the auto components or the OEM. So the main job of these manufacturers is to manufacture cars, assemble cars, or to manufacture auto components. So they need not invest their capex into that. Companies like us invest the capex into it and manage these services, and we build a network across the globe, wherein these same containers will be used and shared across multiple industries and across multiple suppliers. So the burden of the capex is distributed over the industry. So that specific company spends a lot. Yes, sir, you're saying anything?
No. Means how fast you can? How long you will continue? Means
so 5 more minutes. Because 11:15. Yeah, 11:15. I mean, I have another call. So that's what I mean. The main learning from this would be there is a lot of scope for returnable packaging. A lot of efficiencies can be built up through these sustainable and standard packaging. The only challenge what we see is the restriction of the footprint. So like now, maybe designers of IIP can maybe come up with a design which is more suitable, which can be shared across industries. Currently, it is auto component industry. They have their own ecosystem. So the footprint just keeps on circulating in that industry. So consumer durable has a different demand, so they need a different footprint. So, and the main reason is FMCG has side loading trucks, but automobile industry does not have side loading trucks. So these are a lot of constraints also. So maybe young designers or young engineers who are getting graduated, these challenges, maybe they can come up through and have a better solution for the industry. And that's what, I mean, we are doing our part, contributing to the environment by reducing the carbon footprints of our customers and giving something back to the environment. So that is the main purpose of returnable packaging. And what we as industry are focusing on. Yeah, so that's it from my side on the returnable packaging front.
Well, Ajinkya, thank you very much. You have covered. I was expecting minute to minute that you are going to show the PPT, but without PPT also, you have covered all informations, OEM and other sectors. Now that all faculty, by the grace of God, we are in the less than 1 hour.
Yes, sir.
Thanks God that, and thanks everyone. Surrounded everyone, the enthusiasm is there. Thank you, Ajinkya, for your very good information. Now, Shahidi, without music, we cannot move. It is a complete relax, no technical debate now. It is only the celebration will continue. I am going to show you a
के पग घुंघरू बांध मीरा नाची थी.
Sound very good.
के पग घुंघरू बांध मीरा नाची थी और हम नाचे बिन घुंघरू के पग घुंघरू बांध मीरा नाची थी. वो तीर भला किस काम का है जो तीर निशाने से झुके 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 रे के पग घुंघरू बांध मीरा नाची थी. पग घुंघरू बांध मीरा नाची थी नाची थी नाची थी नाची थी हाँ के पग घुंघरू बांध मीरा नाची थी.
Everybody on the video, come on. Kumari Vitaya Kona.
Sa 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 ga ga re re sa ni 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 sa sa sa.
Everybody, come on.
Sa 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 ga ga re re sa ni 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 sa sa sa. Ga 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 pa pa mama ga re re ga ga ga. Ga ga pa pa mama ga re re ga ga ga. Pa ni sa pa ni sa ma pa ni re 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 ga re ga re ga re ga re ga pa 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 ma ga re da ne da ba sa ne sa da sa ne sa da sa ne sa da sa ne sa da sa da ne sa sa da ne sa sa da ne sa sa pa ma ga re ga re sa re sa ne sa re sa ga re ma ga pa ma ga re sa ne da ba sa pa ma ga re sa ne da ba sa pa ma ga re sa ne da ba sa. अंदर से कुछ और बाहर से कुछ और नजर आते हैं. बाजुदा शक्ल से तो चोर नजर आते हैं. उम्र गुजरी है सारी चोरी में. सारे सुख चैन बंद जुर्म की तिजोरी में.
Let's move further. Okay.
Yes. We should be beqarar.
आने वाली है वो घड़ी.
प्यार में हद से गुजर जाना है. मार देना है तुझको या मर जाना है. जिसका मुझे था इंतजार, जिसके लिए दिल
Yes. Ajay Saidi, now I will share the screen for video film. Well, dear friends, this is marathon hours, 24 hours. Never we thought that we are going to complete. And by the grace of God and the collective support from everyone, that we made it happen and history has been registered. Well, we will summarize, but before that, we would like to tell you that one video film, please watch this. Fashion show, corn show, Keith Pearson, and please see that. One about entire lecture. Please see corn show. Popcorn is an example of the packaging. You can see that environmental hazards. Insects trying to go inside. But Maize natural packaging is so good that insect will not go inside. Environmental hazards, high temperature, heavy rains, whenever you will see the maize, corn, 16 years old, so much insect, packaging is so good from the different angle, microorganisms trying to go inside. But unable to go. Three more minutes, you will have to have the patience. You watch this. Now, heavy rains, thunder. Then insect went. Now the group of insect came and they are trying to go inside. This is the situation happening. The packaging is the security guard. Always report and protect the product. Soldier of the product. Group of insects. Temperature is high, temperature is favoring. Water is there. But packaging of maize, corn is so good, they cannot go inside. Because inside product is very good. You are going to see, it's a very suspense. What is the product inside? That is very suspense. Now you can see that they have made many efforts trying to go inside. Natural packaging. We used to say, many speakers, they have told that nature is the teacher. God has given us every product. No, nothing has been there. because insecticides, pest control, all bacteria went. They could not come inside. Now farmer has come. Corn is matured and trying to see that product. He is saying that any insect is there or not. He is the farmer. And you will see the surprise. Here is the maize. Corn. You can see the condition of corn. Nothing happened if the packaging will be good. Here is the product. Big traffic. You can see that. If the packaging will be good, there won't be any problem. Yes. Now you can see that another film. Here. All, you can see that fashion show. All packaging materials. Day to day use fashion show. The packaging fashion show. Corrugated box. This is the duplex board sheet. Metal container. This is the metal container. You can see the shampoo sachet. This is the fashion. Now, aluminum foil. Bubble film. You can see that this is the bubble film. Again, coming with the aluminum foil, strip packaging. This is the fashion show, packaging fashion show. 24th March 2006, 16 years back in Hyderabad. Metal container. This is the fashion style. We will have to make the packaging as a fashion. Everybody should know the packaging. Corrugated box. Aluminum foil. Drum and sachet. Unit pack, primary packaging, flexible packaging, rigid packaging. That is there. Bus. Big round of applause. Get yourself. Now you can see. Next. Again, this is the fashion show of the cloth. Cloth is also the packaging. And how it has to be day to day.
Saidi sir, you can play music in the background.
Music, it is there. Maximum sound it is. Very old. Very high music it is there.
No, it's not coming.
Not coming, not coming. आवाज नहीं आ रही है.
क्या?
म्यूजिक की आवाज नहीं आ रही है आपके शेयरिंग में.
There is no sound.
No.
What it is coming?
Only movement people are coming. That's it. No sound.
No sound.
No sound. Yes.
एक में भी sound नहीं आया?
नहीं.
You are explaining background that was there.
अच्छी बात है. तब तो अब एक में sound नहीं आया तो मैं तो कुछ नहीं कर सकता हूँ.
सर एक काम और कर सकते हैं. सबका वीडियो ऑन करके में भी हम समराइज कर सकते हैं व्हाटएवर वी हैव डन सो फार.
अभी ये हम ये करते हैं. इसका आवाज देखिए. कुछ आ रहे हैं?
नहीं सर, अभी प्ले नहीं हुआ. अभी प्ले नहीं हुआ.
मेरे पास आवाज आए थे. छोड़ दीजिए. That could not be possible.
Yes, sir.
Leave it. Now we have come up to this. Well, dear friends, I'm going to share you the screen here. What we have done it, and in that we must appreciate IIP Alumni, a packaging club, PCRI and IOP organizations, and all organizations, they have thought, and I would like to reveal you that PCRI has completed 1 decade on 22nd February. I came on live only for 30 minutes. When I went to home, my wife reacted me that why you have spoken only 30 minutes? Why can't you go for 24 hours? I became Tulsi Das. Tulsi Das' wife was a Mainavati. Mainavati has stated that why you have come here? You should go to the God. My wife told me that why half an hour speech only? Why not you should go 24 hours packaging show on 24th March? This it has come in her mind, and thereafter I realized that we should go. Online it is there, and with this online my sincere, I'm submitting my sincere thanks to Aynan Sahidi. I have told him that Sahidi, can we do? He had visited Hyderabad and he told, yes, we will do that. Then I spoke to Mr. Hari Narayan. Hari Narayan ji told that, yes, we will go. So with this mission, we initiated. And thereafter, we have planned what we have planned, that we will not say to the speaker to speak on this topic. Rather, we will say to the speaker to select the topic. The choice should be of the speaker to speak on this. And in that way, we have, and thereafter I met Rajiv Dhar Sahab. He told, yes, Karna, I will come in the midnight. So he has given the signal to go ahead. Family has given the signal. My younger brother Hari has given the signal, and my friend Aynan Sahedi. With this, we thought that we will have to make a team. I would like to say that Abdul Kalam Azad Sahab had visited IIP campus, and I was the licensing officer there in 2009. That opportunity I had availed in IIP, becoming the 4 hours licensing officer. One of our students asked to Dr. Kalam that we would like to do something for our country. Then Dr. Kalam Sahab has replied that first you should say good work, honest work, dedicated work, I can do. Then your surrounding will say we can do. Thereafter, entire India will say India can do. This was the mantra given by Dr. Kalam Sahab at the campus of IIP Temple of Packaging. And with that, we have come out with this. So we must submit our sincere thanks to Sri Rajiv Dhar Sahab. He came in the midnight to inaugurate the function. Keith Pearson, the past president of World Packaging Organization, Mr. Dharma Ratnaike was the observer, and vote of thanks was proposed by Aynan Sahedi. Thereafter, we all have spoken, whosoever was available, we have spoken about the journey of this 2012 onwards to 2020-21. We have given the journey of the World Packaging Day that continue up to 4 o'clock. In between 4 to 4:30, there was very good interactive session between Aynan Sahedi, Mr. Manish Sharma and myself. Fortunately, we belong to the first, second, third batch. In between, my signal went away, but they have had the very good interaction on the talk show. Thereafter, we started our session where Mr. Kunal Purohit has spoken returnable transport packaging. But before that, Mr. Keith Pearson and Mr. Rajiv Dhar has given the message that you should work for controlling the wastages. You should work for the sustainable packaging. You should work for the comfort for the packaging and frustration-free packaging. That is the Maha Mantra they had given. With this, our journey for 24 hours started. Our journey, 24 hours sitting and speaking. It is by the grace of God, it has been there. Myself and Aynan Sahedi and Dharmendra, Mahendra could be able to be there 24 hours. It's a sadhana. Sadhana means we will have to think that we will have to sit, and thereafter God has given us. Then Mr. Sanjeev Goyal spoke to shrink films, and he has given very good information, the varieties of the shrink film and what could be the present situation and the future. Thank you, Sanjeev, for giving the very good information. Sustainable alternates. The presentation given by Mr. Sriman Banerjee from US, he has given very good information that what are the alternates can be possible and what we should do. That is the idea, and he is also doing the PhD, and there is the carbon footprints reductions, everything it has been there. And then Mr. Bijay Prakash sir, he has also stated that what could be the success story, the Gurukul and the packaging learning should start from the 5th standard, that message should go. The production it should come in that segment, and that has to be. Then the first foreign speaker, Then Ainan Sahidi has given very good information under the extended producer responsibility. He belongs to the 4/6 as the packaging and international consultant. Then the first abroad speaker from Singapore, Syngenta company, he has spoken about the plastics and the packaging, in that what are the demerits, merits, futures, sustainable, everything he has spoken, and that is a very good information that we have come across. Then Mini Nair from Log Primary Pharma has spoken about the choosing right packaging for oxygen sensitive molecules. That is the right packaging to be selected for the enhancing shelf life, and then it can go with the situations we can go. Then Mr. Manoj Kumar from Bombay, India, inline gluing inspections for the folding carton, newspaper printing, and thereafter he has given that automatic, and we have also expressed that indigenous machines should be there. Then Mr. Swaminathanji has given very good foundation that how to calculate the footprint reductions that can be there. Their company has taken this planning that 70% by 2025 it has to be there, 100% in 2040, zero carbon should be there. Then we have seen Dr. Ruchir Priyadarshi from Seoul, South Korea. He has spoken that the polymer, and he has written more than 20 articles in the international magazine, and he is doing further research there. He has spoken about that Chitsun basic material can have the very good barrier packaging material in coming years. Mr. Das has spoken about the supply chain system, and in that post-COVID, what was the trend, it has been covered. Then we have got Raghuram Miskuravi. He has spoken about the automation for the proof, and in that what are the, how to control that there should not be error in the pharma industry. He has given so many case study and that the picture. Then Mr. Rajat Gulati has spoken about the corrugated packaging, in that what should be that quality based packaging material that should be enhanced. Then Dr. Alok has given the very good information, the foundation that how to protect the innovations. If you have done some innovation, it is your intellectual property right. In that what are the areas it can be there, in national, international, how you can go. So thank you very much for giving the very good information. Then the writer of big book of packaging technology, Mr. Sandeep Goyal, has given the right packaging, and some Sanskrita and Vishnu, he has related to the packaging, yellow cloth. It was really marvelous. It was a very good example. Then the silicate, Ms. Fahmin Hussain has spoken about the how to enhance the self-life property, and in that the using of this safe activity. I would like to express that the presentation of Dr. Kunayan Sahidi has been very much informative, and he made entire audience emotional when he stated that Mother Earth we have to save. That would be the right power of packaging. So his address was with the many dimensions, and with this dimension we have seen. I'm also expressing sincere thanks to my team member who has gone for the cake cutting ceremony, and it was there, and we have had the journey to PCRI lab and IOP lab at Patna. Then Mr. Harbir Sahni, he has given very good informations, and I will appeal to all PGA students, those who are doing the study, that how levels evolve in our country or international, the year by year, his 1700 onwards to till date, he has covered the information, very good information he has given. Dr. Anurag Kulsrestha has given very good presentation on a smart packaging applications. His slides were very good information that has that would be very much useful, and he's from IIT Roorkee. Thank you very much for the very good information. Dr. Richa, we are planning to have the one more session because he has given a very good impression that the numerical method with justification with the probability system that how to optimize the cost. Though time was limited, but the information what she gave, it was very good informative, and we will have to work it out. We got one faculty from Cameroon, and she is working for the banana packaging, and her objective was to make the paper from the banana wastages. On that it has to be. We have also told that, look, consult our Ministry of Food Processing, consult us. There are a lot of work we have done in banana, and it can be used. Then Avinash Kumar Talwar has spoken, because he is a brilliant student always, and global supply chain operation with a critical improvement and cost. He has given very good insight on this, that how to control and how to achieve that the system in a very effective way. Tridip Mazumdar has spoken about the sustainable packaging existing, what it is being used. So as Mr. Binay Singh from Dr. Reddy has given very good information, the primary pack, and he has focused mainly on the blister pack and strip packaging. Followed by Dr. Minu Sachdeva has covered many things about saving food for map cap, active packaging, smart packaging, all this information it has been given. Then we have seen that very good faculty from Kurukshetra University, Kanwardeep Sharma Sahab, has spoken about the packaging closer, and there he has covered the many academic information that is very much useful. Mr. Manish Sharma has covered about that cost optimizations and the value additions through the packaging, and I would like to say that Mr. Manish has given very good foundation by our submitting the query before the speaker, and a speaker was having the very brainstorming session that has resulted with a great satisfaction. In between, my dear friend Sahidi has given the music is a special attraction in the program. Always the USP of our event is that any good thing, it was started with the music. After the technical, some music has to be there. Then Mr. Prabhakar Bharadwaj has spoken about that the serializations, automations, all this information. His presentation was excellent and slides equally very good. Then I have seen that Devbrat Golder has given really very good information about the difficult product, how to make the easy, and in that how to give the delivery with happiness. That was his theory, and he has covered with this. With this, Mr. Pradeep Kumar Singh from Lupin, he has spoken counterfeit versus anti-counterfeit, the product and supply chain. That is very much informative he has covered. And I would like to say that very much confident lady Subhangi Mahesh Shravant started the session that is people used to ignore that transport packaging, but the vibration industrial packaging, what she has brought the vibration that look, do not underestimate the power of the common people. What I was understanding that people used to say that do not underestimate the power of common people. So the same thing, do not underestimate the industrial packaging, and she has given very good thought on this. Thank you very much. You have given this information. Subject to that, Abul Kalam Sohail Parvez from Bangladesh, he has given the challenges. He has also expressed the solution also, and in that we have expressed that Indian industry is always forward to give you that information, always be there. Then transport packaging, very good session by Mr. Rishu Gautam has shown that Indian standard 7028 various part, and with that he has given the feel that how to conduct the test, how to come out with the test, what would be the outcome, and what should be the interpretation of the test. Very good information. Ajinkya Yadav has given returnable packaging information from the OEM, and the video fashion show was shown, but sound was not there. It is the 2006 onwards, so there is some problem of the sound. We will try to restore. Altogether, this is the day it has happened, and Mr. Hari Narayan Patel ji has spoken. I have not expressed, but he has spoken very good presentation. He has given the pre and post COVID analysis. Really, I will say, Mr. Hari, to please give me that PPT. I will keep that reference because he has given the table. It is very much information. It was there, and very good. Thank you, Hari. It's a very much informative you have given. Altogether, I would like to express my sincere thanks to everyone who has contributed, and I would like to say that 37 speakers have been here. We will issue on behalf of Packaging Club, PCRI, IIP Albany, and IOP, that is for the certificate of appreciation. We will give we have the list of a student from 36 batch, 37 batch, and we will ask the more list from Mr. Hari. We will also issue the certificate of this one, issue the certificate of appreciation. So thank you very much for the support. We have now 15 minutes, and 15 minutes I give this platform to Mr. Hari and Mr. Ainan Saidi with the music. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. अनिल सर, सर हम सब लोग लाइव दिख रहे हैं यूट्यूब में कि नहीं?
Yes, we have just seen that our respected Keith Pearson Saab is here. So, sir, welcome you. We feel happy to welcome you. 24 hours, March 24, 24 hours. More than 24 locations, more than 24 subjects, and more than 24 professionals. Everywhere 24 it is there. And this is the momentum for expressing the sincere thanks and the happiness it will be there.
Ajay, everybody, if you can start your video.
We would like to have the final word from Mr. Keith Pearson. Sir, please.
Oh, well, it's a
final word
wonderful
from you, sir.
opportunity. Wonderful opportunity to be with you guys and girls again after such a long time. Speaks of commitment, dedication, and passion. And I wish you every success and thank you for taking this trouble and time. And it was wonderful and a privilege to be part of it. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. That's a great moment. So now we will celebrate with the music, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we play some music.
Yeah, only 13 years to go. Sir, music loud, acha wala.
Oh.
Acha wala. So what type of music do you go? English music, Hindi music, what?
Anything but in the high trial. Yeah.
Okay. So let me search out something for you guys. Okay, hold on. I have become an official.
If you allow me, sir,
no?
by the time you are searching the music, I would like to sincerely appreciate and thank and request everyone present in this call to give a wide range of huge round of applause to Karna sir and Ainan sir. Please unmute yourself and give a huge round of applause to these two gentlemen for doing this effort.
Hari Narayan, Mahendra, and
salute you, sir. I think you have set a very high standard. And
switch on your camera, I'll take a picture. Everybody switch on your camera, I'll take a picture. It's a memorable evening, by the way.
Yes, requesting everyone.
We are just about 10-12 minutes away to complete 24 hours. So let's be part of this momentary, this wonderful moment. Come on, everybody switch on your camera so that I
And
can
take the photograph. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me take that. Okay. All right. So whomsoever are present will be coming. So I am taking the picture. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Look at the camera, please. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So everybody is captured. I'm sharing this picture in the group.
Yes.
This picture says we have covered 23 hours, 44 minutes. So
now Keith sir has also come in the picture. Once again, one more picture, please.
Okay. Keith sir has also come in.
Yes.
You are there, sir. Yeah.
I took Keith sir. Okay, one more picture. One more picture.
Yes,
picture.
yes.
1, 2, and everybody smile, please. Come on. Yeah. 1, 2, and
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
Once again, Karna ji, and then we can share this with everybody later on. Okay.
Yes. Yes. That's great.
Wonderful. So nice. Excellento. All right.
Now music.
Only 10 minutes, sir. 10 minutes. ये बात
Yes.
सही है, असली तपस्या आप लोगों की थी सर 24 hours.
नहीं आप लोगों के साथ में यस अभी थोड़ा सा एग्जॉस्ट तो बहुत फील होता है लेकिन इंथुजियाज्म काफी है. we can
and thank you for the summary, sir. This summary was really important. After 24 hours, people might have missed the track completely.
But you have given the hint. वो दिमाग में नहीं था.
From the इजाजत हो तो आपके लिए एक शेर कहना चाहूंगा.
जरूर.
अर्ज किया है कि निगाहों में मंजिल थी गिरे और गिरकर संभलते रहे. निगाहों में मंजिल थी गिरे और गिरकर संभलते रहे. हवाओं ने बहुत कोशिश की मगर चिराग आंधियों में भी जलते रहे. हवाओं ने बहुत कोशिश की मगर चिराग आंधियों में भी जलते रहे.
बहुत अच्छा.
सुनिए एक शेर मैं भी कहना चाहता हूँ. बहुत छोटा सा शेर है इकबाल का. इस शेर को मैं बार बार अपने को कहता हूँ. I recite these 2 lines every time whenever I feel little down, you know. Very meaningful. इसको उर्दू में it's in Urdu language and it says like this. जिंदगी जिंदा दिली का नाम है.
वाह.
Life is all about liveliness. It's all about liveliness. जिंदगी जिंदा दिली का नाम है. मुर्दा दिल क्या खाक जिया करते हैं. Life is all about liveliness. A man with a dead heart, does he live? He doesn't live. So let the heart rejoice.
Yes.
Everything should be alive. And
बहुत अच्छा.
Every moment is a moment of love. Every moment is a moment of gratitude. Wonderful. I tell you, Karna ji, when we conceived this idea, when you mentioned about this, that very moment, I got so enthused about this. I could manifest that ऐसा हो सकता है 24 hours. You know, it was a challenge for me. How can I be awake for 20 hours regularly, keeping my energy level high and keeping everything intact? I am telling you, it is possible. It is possible. So yesterday, from 11 p.m. yesterday till now, it's almost 12 o'clock. It's almost 25 hours for me. I have not slept. Can you imagine?
Yes.
I don't know from where I have got this energy. I do not know really.
Take life.
This proves that if you have the will, if you have the intention, if you have the power within and enthusiasm, take it forward. You can achieve anything. The purpose was very clear. The target was very clear. And then we followed that. We took ourselves to that level. And I'm telling you, everybody present over here must be feeling absolutely a great achiever. We have achieved something.
Big round of applause. Big round of applause. Very good. Very good.
Remarkable work. A work which never had happened. It's a record, international record. World Packaging Day, 24 hours celebration. My goodness, we have set a greater standard for generations to follow.
Yes, yes. Round the clock with the support of 42 speakers and 16 students.
Yes, sir. सर ऐसा इसलिए हो
And
पाया
20 non-stop.
एक लाइन मैं भी कहना चाहूंगा सर।
यस सर, यस।
लोगों का को शौक मंजिलों का होता है, पर आप सबको शौक रास्तों का, सफर का था।
चलिए इस गाने पे मैं एक आपको गाना सुना दूं। गाना मुझे एक गाना याद है, वो भी मैरिज के संबंध में याद किया था मैंने। ऐ मेरे हम नसी चल कहीं और चल, ऐ मेरे हम नसी कहीं और चल, इस चमन में अब अपना गुजारा नहीं, बात होती दिलों तक तो सह लेते हम, अब तो कांटों पर भी हक हमारा नहीं।
रुबानी हो गया, रुबानी है।
चलिए पैकेजिंग के लिए थैंक यू वेरी मच। अभी हमारे पास 5 मिनट रह गए। म्यूजिक
आप सिर्फ म्यूजिक,
ओनली म्यूजिक।
दोनों पेशवाब है, उम्र ये खराब है, शौक कुछ हो गया तो फिर ना कहना।
और
अभी जो हमारे जो फ्रेंड हैं महेंद्र, संतोष, निशांत, कोमल राज, ये जितने भी हैं, गुडलक और जो भी दोस्त हैं, म्यूजिक फास्ट दो। विनय आप कुछ बोलिए, विनय कुछ बोलिए, विनय बोलिए।
आपका और अनिल सर का फोटो, कल का जो फोटो है 11:55 का, और आज का जो फोटो अगर दोनों साथ में रखेंगे, चेहरे पे सेकंड का बिल्कुल भी कहीं नामो निशान नहीं है। अभी मतलब फेसों पे आए हुए दोनों लोग फिर से।
अच्छा म्यूजिक
सर, मजा नहीं है इसमें।
एक शेर अर्ज किया है सर के लिए।
हाँ अनुराग,
एक अकेले से ये रस्म अदा नहीं होती, एक अकेले से ये रस्म अदा नहीं होती, दोस्ती की शुरुआत ही दो से होती है।
बहुत अच्छा, बहुत अच्छा, बहुत अच्छा, बहुत अच्छा।
क्या मैं म्यूजिक ढूंढूं आपके लिए? एक मिनट। One will like it. Okay. So much of love and affection. Okay.
that.
पल पल दिल के पास तुम रहती हो, पल पल दिल के पास तुम रहती हो, जीवन मीठी प्यास ये कहती हो, पल पल दिल के पास तुम रहती हो।
Second party, second. Not the second,
Happy World Packaging Day! Wish you happy World Packaging Day! Entire world, for entire world, don't have good future. Happy World Packaging Day! Our professional ठंडा से ऊंचा रहे हो। बहुत अच्छा, बहुत अच्छा। ठीक है।
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Salute to everyone. Salute to everyone. Salute to everyone. Chalo.
Big achievement.
Say with a good note. With a good note. That correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Big success. गाना बंद करके
दुश्मन का दुश्मन हूँ वो, दुश्मन के छक्के छुड़ा दे दो, मैं हूँ वही, तुम जानो ना जानो मैंने तो जाना है, महफिल में कैसा है कौन, अरे दीवानो मुझे पहचानो, जरा पहचानो, मैं हूँ डॉन।
Really, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. आप लोग रेस्ट करो अभी। Yes, sir.
Okay, जी सर, gentlemen and lady. Okay.
एक मिनट और रुक जाओ। मेरा लड़का ने केक
जादू है
हैप्पी वर्ल्ड डे वर्ल्ड पैकेजिंग
जाता हूँ, जाना होता है और कहीं तेरी ओर चला आता हूँ, तेरी ओर चला आता हूँ, वो जादू है।
Wish you happy World Packaging Day. Cake cutting. Happy World Packaging Day. Happy World Packaging Day. फोटो ले लो, फोटो एकदम फोटो केक वाला।
फोटो
अजब इत्तेफाक है, अजब इत्तेफाक है,
दूरियां नजदीकियां बन गई, अजब इत्तेफाक है।
Happy packaging, happy packaging, happy packaging. चलो, okay.
ऐसे मिली मिलती है
चलिए, ठीक है। Good note. अभी क्लोज
लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग पहले बंद कर देना सर, लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग
एंड फॉर ऑल कभी एंड अभी ओके